I remembered this time. Hi, guys. How are you? I'm taking off my sweatshirt because it's gross. But it's so comfy. I just have to wash it. How are you guys doing? So, I'm going to try my best and do as much as I can because I'm not feeling the greatest again. My eye is itching. Sorry. I'm sorry I'm late. I was making dinner and I had to eat something. So I have just gotten done. What up with my arm? I don't know. But hey, Jess, how are you? What's up with my arm? Just that my sweatshirt? I don't know. Is that what you mean? I was taking my sweatshirt off. Hot cocoa. I'm hoping to warm myself up. I have my comfy here next to me. I always feel bad because she meaning Violet is sleeping on my comfy blankie, and I didn't want to wake her up. I usually do. However, I just didn't want to today. Oh, it looked like a bandage. Got it. Yeah. No bandages. I'm okay. I'm actually a little warm. So I'm okay for the moment. Maybe it's the hot cocoa. I just ate. Maybe that's it. Cocoa's all over my spoon. I firmly believe in being a child and licking the spoon, licking the beaters to the mixer, licking the bowl that has the brownie mix in it. I firmly believe in all those things. So, yeah. And eating with your fingers. I definitely believe in that. So, last night when I was doing the all signs, I don't know if anybody noticed it, but I started not feeling good again last night while I was doing the all signs. Like I could not wait to stop it. So it was kind of weird because it felt exactly like how it felt when the last all signs that I had done right before I found out I had COVID. And it actually made me super nervous and worried because there are 2 positive cases that I was around on Saturday, and my mom and I both are not feeling well, and Jansen had a fever today, and so I still am feeling well enough that I can do it. The last time, Tuesday night, I was not feeling well enough. So if I'm at least feeling well enough, I'm going to do it. I know, Violet's sleeping on the couch over there. Yes, never wake a sleeping baby. So true, especially her. She's been raising hell all day. Hi, Potion Lover. How are you? So let me move this down. There we go. I don't know how long I'll be able to go, so we're going to play it by ear. I think I have 2 readings that are a donation. Hey, Hot Muffin, how are you? Oh, I'm glad to hear that you're doing well, honey. Okay. I'm just checking again before. Oh, wait, what was that? Oh, Kelly's on the list now, too. Kelly. Okay. So I have 3 so far. Lover, Lover boy. But I feel like I should know this as a song, right? Yes, music notes. I need to think of the song. Jess, what is the name of the song? Because I know I can hear it in my head. Love a girl. I can't think of it though. Oh man, it's an 80s tune for sure.
Guess who was asking about you? George Clooney? No. Nico's brother, Tony?
Jess says yes.
The wedding?
Yeah. So I have Sarah, Erica, and Kelly. Ah, yes. There we go. Look, my cat has tore my hand up. She did this yesterday. She got me like every place. There's so many places. She got me. She got me. I don't know if I'm going to do oracle cards tonight. I'm not sure. I'm feeling 3 decks so far. The Buddha, Little Buddha, the Light Seers, and definitely Modern Love.
Your father always wanted to take you girls to Hawaii.
What? No, Jess? Wait, Jess, did you give a donation? Oh, Buddha, yes. But that was funny. The devil got stuck to the book, and so I tried taking it off. I just love this devil because it's a woman, I guess. But it got stuck, and I'm like, what is this? And I look, and it's the devil telling us to get rid of some shiz that we are attached to. Get rid of the shiz, friends. Get rid of the shiz. Okay, I have the African Goddess Rising because they just said you better pick us up. I'm like, okay, I'm picking you up. I'm picking you up. Ocean, Fearless Love. I love it. Oh, you're not on the list? I mean, I could put you on the list. Did you send a donation or something? Because I don't see it.
My son, the lawyer, is going to help me fight.
Hang on, I'll check. Maybe I could be wrong, obviously. Oh, Jess, you did at 10:43 this morning. Oh, it's because I had sent you something, and so that's why I never saw it. I'd been sleeping. Jess, I'm so sorry. Okay, I think Jess is first, actually, then Sarah and Erica. I'll double check. Yes, so Jess, I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I put you first. You are first. So it's Jess, Sarah, Erica, and Kelly. I can't believe I didn't see it. I'm so sorry.
If she decides to become a goddamn lady, that's her choice.
Okay, does anybody else have any other ideas for decks?
That's what I was trying to tell her.
Ooh, Buddha Love. Yes. Yes, you are. Hi, Jean Fury. How are you? I'm on the list. LOL. Yes, you responded. Well, I didn't know that I responded because I just had sent that what do you call it to you? I had sent that to you because I thought you might be interested in it. Mystical Wisdom. Oh. Gaia and Mystical Wisdom, Kelly's saying. Oh, is that what you were saying last night? Is the tarot cards that Gaia tarot cards? I don't know. I don't know if I can do all that right now, Kelly. Oh, you sent your donation. Okay, let me check for you, honey. Let me see.
You know that a woman in her 50s is 10 times more likely to get married than a woman in her 20s? Says Cosmo.
Oh, I just found it. It just came up for you, hot muffin.
Hey, you know what? Ray has a brother. He'd be perfect for you. He doesn't have a house in Hawaii, but Ray is very generous with it. This is not about me. This is about finding someone.
Thank you, guys.
Look no further. It's Pablo.
It literally did, so it didn't even show up on my
Perfect for Ali. Pablo is perfect for
what the hell is it called?
Your
Cash App. So I just been in my Cash App. It didn't show up, and then I went back, and it still didn't show up. Like, didn't give me any notifications or anything. And it just showed up because I went back in there, even though it didn't show it. Hey, Robert, how are you? She was good until she started getting a little too religious for me. Oh, see? I love the positivity. It lifted my vibration before I stepped out of bed. Oh, nice. Well, so you know who that woman is? I've never heard of her before. But the thing is the whole thing like cut off after 7 minutes unless they redid it later. But yeah, it was only on for like 7 minutes. How are things down under? Yeah, you know who Nalea Guerrero was like the one that I loved going to for tarot, and she did what Doreen Virtue did. She totally went a whole nother direction. Oh, no idea who she was. Yeah. So when she started talking about that too, it's like, do I still want to listen? But I'm like, I'm going to be open to it. But then it just cut off for me. But been working on rocks a bit more. I love it. So it's 7:22, 8, 9, 10:22, I think, in Australia. Would that be right, Robert? The hot cocoa is so good. I mean, it's not like real, like homemade hot cocoa, but it's a good second. It's Swiss Miss. Mystical Wisdom Kelly said she would like.
Yes. It's very sad. Your family is
Hi, Chihuahua.
This is why you're too busy to have dinner with me.
That's an excuse I use because I know you're over here.
My cards.
Do you need them picked up?
I'm going to do it. It's fine, Mama. Thank you. I appreciate it,
What
though.
do you have for me?
I found this at a yard sale.
All right, let's see.
I just love searching for that gem.
Kelly wants Gaia. Like, now Gaia is like... I'm going to pull Gaia. Hang on. Give me a second, because Gaia's on the other side of this.
How much?
$30.
Okay.
Yep, he said that. It is indeed. Oh, that was at 7:23 that Robert posted that I just showed that one. Keep posting the pictures, Robert. I love seeing your work and the birdies and the frogs. Yes, will do.
I love what I do. You should come see what I've done with the studio. It changes since the previous owner.
My dancing days alone. I wouldn't even remember how.
I should give you a little refresher. Merengue.
Oh, I love the Witch's Tarot too, you guys.
Tango. The dance of love. Customers. Where?
They could walk in.
How about fairies and moonology too? I feel like the dark goddess is calling me as well, but I already have the African goddesses. Oh, that Lenormand. Sorry, Doc.
Oh, that's a nice one.
I just am feeling it. Oh.
It was a gift. Cool.
Okay. Durga is obviously trying to get my attention.
Designer, collector, UPS delivery. Wow, Why you're asking so many questions? Why are you being so evasive? I'm not being evasive. It's a friend. He knows I collect them. What's his name?
Okay.
Well, his name is. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Like him. That's why you can't talk. So, Ellie and Pablo are on for Sunday dinner.
Okay, it'll drive me crazy. I see that these are upside down maybe already. Okay, maybe not. Yes.
Abuela, that's Rico repelling into a cave. Are we okay with that and everything?
It was terrifying, but don't ever try that. I mean that.
I love Roscoe. Valeria, don't pick at it. Not everyone is here yet. Oh.
I just am checking these because I hate when they're upside down. It drives me absolutely insane, you guys. If they're, I don't read reversed, but if they come up reversed, then I will read it however I feel is supposed to be read. But hola, ¿cómo estás? Hola, ¿cómo estás? Hola, ¿cómo estás? What the hello operator is going on here? I wonder if the last time I read these or used these two decks were when I was with my friends.
Oh, there's already an extra place for me. You must have miscounted. Now, por favor, set a place for Pablo. Isn't that nice? That Pablo could make it at the very last minute?
Sounds like a setup to me. I can hear what my mom is watching. Oh, maybe that's what I need to do is put the dark goddess on one side, the what you call it, goddess on the other side, African goddess on the other side. That's what I'm trying to say. Dreams of Gaia, Kelly.
So dramatic when you're a boy.
I have no idea you find this so offensive, Alicia.
Okay.
Asking to me.
All right, let me think here. Air,
That's what I was just saying.
fire.
Okay, fine.
Earth, water, maybe? Let me see if I'm right. I just have to get the symbolism right because it only does it by symbols for the 4 suits. Oh, let me see. Yes, that was air. Correct, Cindy. Yay! Okay, now let's go to
I'll have to teach you a few things.
fire. I've gotten correct too. Oh, water
I'll give up all the stuff if I get
is the one that has it's upside down triangle, and earth has the line through it. Okay, so I just had earth and water mixed up. I guess I'll put it there for now. All right, Kelly, I put Gaia up there for you. I know you've been requesting it for 2 days now. Ooh, believe in the impossible, blue moon. All right, friends. Let's believe in the impossible. A new one. This is my last bottle, so I'm going to have to get more. This is how they come, though. Where is it? There it is. Okay. This is going to be ready to use. We're letting go of all the negative shit, okay? Ill health, fear, I'm just saying things out in general. What else are we getting rid of, friends? Fear, negativity.
So when I got an offer from this firm in town, I couldn't ignore it.
Fear, negativity. What else?
I was just an old honest boy at
Um,
home.
And I hear you helping us with size for free.
I used to go into this bodega every Saturday to buy cat. I hate to see him lose his business.
That's so admirable. Now I
I'll put it
know
right there.
why your mother's so proud of you. Alisa is designing her first building.
Oh, control. Letting go of control. That's a good one. Yes. Yes. Letting go of anxiety. Yes. Letting go of depression. Yes. Hey. A lot are I can recognize most by sight. Oh, your little birdies, Robert?
Pablo?
The birds are at the door making hungry noises even though they have been fed. Witches Tarot, Light Seers, Sacred Self-Care. I don't have Witches Tarot. They did kind of like, I may put, okay, I'm going to put one away though if I do this. Because I don't want 5 tarot decks up here.
Pablo is incendiary. Pablo is a fire hazard. When I met your father.
Hey Donna Marie, how are you? Sacred Self-Care, where are you? Boop, boop, boop.
Don't be so quick to judge, especially for someone your mama and I chose for you. We have a knack for this. Look at your sister. All right, we'll see what happens. That's my girl. Now, what are we gonna wear? We should go
Okay,
Let's talk about
that was rough.
Pablo likes the messy look, so.
Sacred Self-Care. Create art.
Your firm has done
Number
such great
17.
work in the past, there was really no one else besides
Okay,
We're so pleased that you've chosen us.
I just
let's
met
do
you.
it.
But I'm so sorry, Mike.
All right, let's see.
This is Nelly Vera.
I feel like
Guinness.
Okay, Jess, would you like me to use Light Seers or
Yeah, no, I moisturize. Well, then,
would you like Light Seers or Witches Tarot
then we'll take it by the-
for yourself?
Sure. No, excuse me. What are the odds? So we're thinking a complete demo of this area back here. What do you think?
It's possible. We just have to be careful with the bearing walls. But I'm sure we can knock through here.
Okay.
Maybe add some skylights. And those windows can be
Durga, no.
a bit more natural light.
She just keeps trying to fall. I guess we got to keep Durga near us.
I didn't realize you were the architect of this project. You've done really well for yourself.
How's
I
that?
haven't done so bad either. Though I always thought you'd think
Donna, we will try and get you one. We're going to do all the other things first that I have to do. Donations are first, but before donations, I'm going to do my
Good old days.
hashtag roll call.
in retrospect, you did good advice. I just love
There's
those
B.
back
How are you,
rooms.
B?
I grew out of that.
I'm glad you came around. That's nice.
Hey, Raven, my friend. How are you doing? I'm so happy to see you tonight, too. Let go of Elsa. Donation made. Thank you so much. I didn't even know that, B.
A nice business for yourself, your car.
Growing up, I never in a million years would imagine.
Oh,
that
there it
one
just
day
came
I'll
up.
have my own business.
Venmo.
And I wanted to be a fisher until I ended up on the
Thank you
silver
so
screen.
much.
Life is funny.
Alicia wants me to start an online presence. She thinks I'll make no
That is fantastic, Jess. Right. When am I scared of having 2-minute dicks? You know I'm not scared. Okay, R. Okay, let me see, K. Let me get, I got to check the times then. Okay, so B was at 7:31.
All I would trip over is my own feet.
And let's see what time K sent it.
But I'm too busy to take on anything else right now.
7:32. Oh my gosh, Kay, that was crazy. Okay, so you guys were one right after each other. So, Kay, my middle name is spelled exactly like your K.
So I've been reconnecting with some people
Thank you so much. Okay, Jess, you would prefer light seers? Okay, how about if we'll make a note to use Witches Tarot next week.
It's been really great to see you.
I did it. I wrote my note.
I didn't realize how much I missed your friendship until now. Sorry, I've been out.
I know Kelly's feeling Gaia, and she's been asking for it since last night, so
Catch up now.
I didn't understand what she meant by it last night, though, to be honest. I thought she was just talking about calling in the goddess. I don't know. Listen, I'm a dork sometimes, and I'm okay with it. Hi, my name is Cindy, and I'm a dork. That just means I'm a dorkable, right? My cousin, or my niece Maria gave me a little plaque. It says adorkable. Isn't that so cute? I thought it was cute. Cow.
You know what?
Fabulous, right? All right, so how about if we do hashtag roll call? Let's do roll call. I'm feeling it. What are you guys feeling? I'm feeling it. Okay. I was going to try and keep it simple with just having tarot decks and not having oracle decks. However, the oracle decks were like, listen, don't even try it, lady. Yes. Listen, I love my middle name. I was born on my paternal grandmother's birthday, so I was named after her with my middle name anyway. Well, I was named after her nickname, so I have two names. My first two names are actually nicknames. Cindy K. Right, that's exactly what I say, Jess. Roll call. Who's in the house? Look at the picture I sent you. You were just talking about blankets, and I look over at Jaeger. I know there's a little baby kid. Oh no, she's not. What? Oh, my mom went through. Look at the picture. Okay. He's sleeping on a blanket. He's got his own little blanket on the couch. Cute. Yeah, she's sleeping over on the couch over there. I just heard the rattle of the on the wood of my because I'm plugged into my Ethernet tonight. I thought it was her playing with my cords, but it's not. I just turned and looked after I was looking down here. No, it's not her. She's literally over on the couch still. Cute little baby that she is. There's no nation like donation. Thank you. I'll agree with that. Yes. And my birthday is 4/4. So double digits. What? Swear I think I'm going to use that from now on. Wait, what are you? A roll call? Who's in the house? Is that what you were talking about, Kay? That's what we say around here. Around these parts, it's roll call. Who's in the house tonight? All right, let's do it. I use my stones because we know I love them. I'm hearing fairy tale songs in my head tonight, so I think that's like maybe a thought process of like you guys. Yes, you can have fairy tale love and romance and stuff like that, but really make sure that you're staying grounded and centered and not like only expecting the fairy tale kind of love. So it's really making sure that you're grounded and centered and staying there, okay? Mom, can you turn it down just a little for me?
Where is it?
Oh, I don't know. Probably over near the baby then?
Probably laying on it.
She could be. No, I think it should be in the blanket or next to the blanket. I think it's actually on the other side. Under it.
Under what?
Next to the blanket right there. In front. No. In front of it, right where I was sitting.
No,
Oh, this way?
Yeah, like in front of the blanket right there.
what is it? Well,
Not there? You can't find
I
it?
have a little crush on your collar.
Make sure. I should probably check to make sure I don't have it. Kelly says, "Hi, Aunt Mel. Love you."
Who said
There's a
that?
guy with
Cal.
a fake tattoo of
Hi,
his
Cal.
torso.
Hope you and Logan are okay.
Like the snake.
Mom said, "Hope you and Logan are okay."
And the guy who drove his car into the campus pool.
Did you find it, Mama? Oh no, not yet.
And Caesar, the artiste who kept begging you to post it for him.
It should have been just next, not under her, but
He was in
No,
other
it's not.
classes.
At least I can't feel it.
let me check mine.
Sometimes you take it in the other
Yeah, it's
direction.
not in my pocket. I just made sure that it wasn't in my pocket. I didn't have my comfy on
It's not
tonight.
up here or anything either. So.
Damn it! Where did I put it? Is it on the? Did I hand it to you?
No, you didn't. It would have been on the table then.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to fight with the sound. No, it shouldn't be down there.
You want a bat?
It is?
Right here.
How the fuck did it get down there? It was literally where my feet usually sit. I don't know how it would have gotten there. No idea how it would have gotten there. And under the blanket. So, okay. All right, let's talk to Spirit. Who's up in the house tonight? If anybody understood, that was the tune of Party People in the House Tonight. That's just the way it goes in my brain sometimes, right? We know that. So I'm just white lighting myself right now.
It's too soon for this. This is no way to start life together.
So I saw the white light spiral down, and then it came from up and came into a lotus around me, a lotus flower around me. I love that. That's beautiful.
Like you always told me, the way to a man's heart is through his stomach. If you only woman could see that.
I just saw it do a rose around my mom. That's interesting.
Oh, sorry. You're brilliant. Yoli Rico are not gonna know what in the middle. Yeah. Oh, this is his favorite. I need to teach you how to
And
make it. Imagine a woman
just did
that
bubbles for Jansen.
her husband's favorite
A bubble.
dish. It's a crime.
And a bubble for Jet.
What are you doing, Mom? Oh, both of you been working so hard.
Oh, that's interesting. It did spirals around the cats, though, around Simeon and Violet. Like the little spiral down and around
This is
them.
not the time in marriage for stress. It's all new and exciting, and I want to make it easier on you.
But it's not.
Oh, I have the
I appreciate all of your
I have my black dragon, and I have the other black dragon from the 9th dimension here. I have the aliens that were first to pop up. Jesus is in the house tonight. Okay. I have the archangels and angels. Holy macaroni. Like there's a shitload of angels here tonight. Hilarion just showed up. I have the Ascended Masters. I have Mother Mary. I have Brigide. I just had Mercury show up. Listen, Mercury, I think there's some communication problems. I can't see you or hear you tonight. Get it, Mercury retrograde? I'm teasing him now. Oh, shoot, I'm funny. She got jokes tonight. I can't even with myself. Oh, Lord have mercy.
I see my reputation precedes me.
Ooh, I just had sand,
Marisol makes her business
like
to know
a
everything
sandstorm
that goes
come
on
in.
She owns a police scanner, so she'll know you
That
are
is,
I also know how to use
that is that ancient energy from
Sure you can get enough notice to get out.
Mesopotamia or whatever that area is.
So what's the plan?
I just keep thinking it's like EO or
Make sure you prep them. They need to be told with the common interest stuff.
People
I
can't
don't know.
figure that out by themselves these days.
They're kids,
You're 30.
but they act like kids. Their future is on the line, so make sure to prep
I have
them. You hear me talk about Allie all the time, but I'm not always listening. I listen to you. To a non-
I have Buddha here. I have Durga. I have
Don't listen to me.
Isis. I have Kali Ma. I have Hecate.
Allie is
I have Pele. It's funny because it's making me feel like guru, the guru energy.
I had nothing to do, so I figured when I come here, admire
So,
beautiful treasures.
Indian energy, but I don't know, like, who would be considered the guru. Freya is here. Venus is here. It's so funny. Her energy seems so somber. Like, so normally her energy feels so like, it's not that it's not high frequency. It just feels different. It feels like happy, giddy, like love. But since it's been Venus retrograde and like, it just is like more somber. It's a different kind of love. It's just,
Would you like to come along with me to be showing off myself? Would you like me to? No.
what would the word be? Like,
Classy. You know how to treat
the only word that's coming to me is like internalized love, but that's not what I need to say. It's like
and just how much the
self-awareness kind of love. I don't know how to explain it.
Mama,
I got it covered.
It just seems, it feels more somber to me. I'll leave it at that. But it's like, oh, self-reflective. Thank you so much, Venus. Yes. It's like self-reflective energy. So it's more serious energy, right? So it would seem more somber to me. That's exactly the word that I was looking for. Self-reflective energy. Like making sure that we are doing the things for ourselves that we need to do. I don't know. I might put my dirty ass sweatshirt back on. Not necessarily dirty. It's just, it is very much loved, so it has been stained. So it does look dirty.
Still think of it.
Ooh, Robert says happy Australia Day. Is that like Independence Day for us?
Tell Bob I said happy Australia Day.
Mom said, tell Bob happy Australia Day. Or Rob. We call him Robert. Best not be dissing the Merc. He may hit you. I know, right? Listen, I don't need that. I've already had some of the Mercury retrograde things, like jumping over my tongue and not being able to say the words properly, whatever. It's yes. Put a mute button on those two bubbles. Please share this video. Cindy loves being shared over and over. No, Please pass me around. I like it. Yes, Kelly, thank you. If you're not a subscriber, please smash the subscribe button, hit the bell icon, and to be notified of my lives and videos when I post new videos. Thank you, Jess, for posting these as well. I appreciate it.
And this time I know what I'm doing, so I won't run away crying.
Happy Tuesday indeed.
Oh, why not?
Oh, it's kind of like Independence Day. It's where Captain Cook discovered Oz in 1788. Wow, that's it? Only 1788, huh? The Aboriginals call it Invasion Day. Makes sense. And not only that, not only is it Invasion Day, but it has been a very huge suppressive and oppressive situation for the Aboriginals of Australia since Invasion Day, right? I mean, it's kind of like issues that Black people have here. Like, they're not treated fairly. They're not, right? So there are a lot of inequalities that the U.S. and Australia are hoping to fix fast. Now, Chanel, how are you, my lovey? How are you feeling today? Did you have your treatment yesterday? Block stuck. That's okay. I thought you were just super excited to see us. That's all. Yes, it has, right, Robert? Hi, Chanel. Yes, Chanel. How are you feeling, our lovey? Oh, I was like, well, that just scared me. I did not. Kelly's going through the banners right now, I see. Yes, for personal readings, though, please email me at thepsychiccindy@gmail.com or DM me at... Oh, no, I got to change that. It's The Psychic Cindy at Facebook. Hang on, Kelly. I'm going to go in there and change it really quickly. Where is it? Oh, edit. Hang on a second. I'm going to fix it real quick, and then I can do that. There you go. Look at how fast I was. What? I don't have my lashes on tonight. I wasn't feeling all that well earlier, but I'm feeling a little better now. So, all right, who else is here? Jove is here. Jove is here, and aka Jupiter. He's talking about money situations turning around for a lot of people and being rectified. So for those of you feeling as though you're in lack right now, I need you to really get yourself out of that negative mental space and really think about it in a positive way. Like, for example, I'm not broke. You don't say that. You say, I am working on my finances. Anything that just, it's just not saying I don't have any money, I'm broke. You're not saying anything like that. I'm financially challenged, you could say, right? But I would actually have you even change that. I'm temporarily financially challenged, right? Or just using things in a positive way, or even saying something like, money is coming to me presently, right? That's even better. Money's coming to me presently. And so just using a positive outlook and a positive thought about your finances at the moment, right? Thank you, Joe. So he is saying that things are increasing for a lot of us. Wait, did we just have the full moon, you guys?
Who is Jasmine?
We're going out this Saturday.
You are not. She said yes. Yay for you. But you just kissed.
How would you know that?
Mental telepathy?
Are you spying on us?
Yeah, because the new moon should be coming shortly, right?
Right, Kevin?
Yeah, the new moon is on the 7th.
I thought you were too busy to say.
So they're making me feel.
Why? Don't you trust me?
No, not even
So what I just felt was, instead of saying it, they made me feel. What I just felt was the next full moon, by this cycle, from this full moon we just had going forward to the next full moon, there are going to be a lot of changes financially for a lot of people, right? And this is the thing, is we're all on different waves. So you may notice that some people are like, wow, having a big boom. And then everybody that's on the other waves are like coming up to that place in space. So they're making me feel like 6 months, like for these waves to cycle through. So everybody then is on the same place. Or so some of you, it's so weird because I just had something being said about summer. So by summer, it's making me feel like all these waves will all be caught up to each other in the collective there. And I have to probably explain the waves. So a lot of times you'll hear that in twin flame kind of things too, like waves. There are waves in the collective. And sometimes you'll hear the twin flame people saying, oh, well, if it's not your wave, then you won't necessarily resonate with all of the things that I'm picking up for this wave. And that's basically how it is. Not everybody's on the same waves. Hence the reason, like if you listen to my all signs that I did like last night, if you're not resonating with what it said for your sign, now, you may watch it a year from now and be like, holy shit, that makes total sense, right? And it just is that it's because there are different waves at different times. So you could watch it in a week or something, and then it could catch up with you, or 6 months or a year or whatever it is. And then you could be like, holy cow, I can't believe how like it totally fits where I'm at, right? So whatever. So that's one of the reasons I say the times, just so I can catch the energy right then and there. And the reason is because I'm catching that wave like I'm surfing basically at that time, right? So whatever wave that I'm picking up on, which I don't have any clue, it just is what I'm getting from the collective and what needs to be said at that time. Does that make sense? So is it possible that I could be reading for several waves? Sure, I would say that's possible. I don't know if everybody would think so, because I'm just grabbing the energy for that sign at that moment. But yeah.
Excuse me. Yes.
I just had I had really fun apple energy. And it was a goddess, but I don't know what that means. But now I just feel the Morrigan. So maybe it was the Morrigan. I don't know. That was so interesting and strange to me.
That's the way to get a guy's attention, huh?
my mission in life.
Look at the way they feel the music.
They're feeling it all right.
I'll have to teach you a few things. I would lie down in front of the tank. It's not this one.
What would you know?
So I have the Morrigan and the Fae here. That was weird. I just had Noah here. Like Noah and the Ark, like Noah. I literally just felt that. That was so weird and interesting. So strange. I do have the cloaked ones here as well. I do feel more, Shiva and Ganesh, but I also feel Krishna tonight as well. I just had Guru Papa. I don't know. Hang on. Let me see if I can find it. because I totally felt guru energy. Let me see if there's literally a Hindu god named Guru. That would be weird, right? All right, hang on. Garuda? Hang on 1 second. 124. Let me see if this. Garuda. King of birds. That's interesting, right, Robert? He can move from one world to another at the speed of light, which makes it easy for him when he must relay messages between the gods and humans. Garuda is half bird, half man. But it was funny because I was calling him Guru. All right, hang on.
Compliment from Allie? Grab the pedals. I might have a heart attack.
It's true.
I don't know because
Allie is afraid of embarrassment. Can you imagine that? That's why she keeps me hidden.
Well, I'm sorry that we haven't met before, but we're just taking
All
our
right.
time before bringing our families.
Time
Uma Mahashvaraha.
We just got reacquainted.
I think it's very important to have priorities in life.
Nope, that's not it.
I agree.
Rudra.
Priorities.
Mm-mm.
Making sure my family is happy and
It
settled
literally
is
was
number one.
like Guru.
And number two,
Making sure everyone's well fed. Eat up.
I think I like number two. Thank you so much for lunch. I've enjoyed getting to know you.
Same here. You're a nice boy, Beth. I think you and Allie will make a lovely couple.
So I have your approval?
Oh yeah, you have my approval. Now,
Huh.
what are
I'm not seeing it. I feel like.
I stuttered for like a minute, and then I stumbled over my words.
Hello.
I coughed, and then I drank water, and
Yeah.
I coughed again, and then I told her I wasn't really sure yet.
And she left it like that?
No, I can't find it. And
Too long.
So
Still
sorry.
don't know what you said.
No, I think your mom's a hoot. And I
Oh.
I know. Her intentions are good. but
yep, I cannot find one that would. The only one that kind of goes through is Garuda, which is the god of birds. So I just think that's kind of cute and funny with Robert here, who takes care of the birds. Oh, it's also known as Guru.
She goes easy on me. I'll go easy on her.
Interesting.
And clunk.
Brihaspati, known as Guru, is a Hindu god. Interesting.
How did you even find him?
Money is flowing to me continuously now, in the present, and the future. Yes.
I didn't steal his idea.
Yes, me too, girl. Yes.
All right. Good night. All right, bye, love you.
Thank you, Jess. I appreciate it.
Smart.
Oh, you got your treatment and finally got your PET scan. Good. How did that go? Did they tell you anything yet? Fruit fly. There is no fruit around. In the ancient Vedic scriptures of Hinduism, Brihaspati is a deity associated with fire, and the word also refers to a rishi, sage, who counsels the devas. Devis. The Devis. All right, I'm going to look. I don't think I have that one in here. Let me see. I'll tell you. This is what I'm looking at, by the way, you guys. The Little Book of Hindu Deities. It's so cute. Okay, here.
Hey, music speaks to our soul, brings out the muse. Have a good mood.
Bree.
Everything is falling to place.
Glad to hear it. So,
I don't have that one in here.
you should.
Brava. Nope.
The little merengue. My God,
Nope, I don't have that one in here. It was weird because I actually kept feeling like it was Gururandi. I don't know how to explain it. Now I'm getting chilly. Holy macaroni. Listen, you guys are just going to have to deal with my college sweatshirt. It's just so comfy. But I'm chilly, so I got to do it. I could have spilled stuff on me. I don't know, maybe. Gosh, the difficulties of putting a sweatshirt on with glasses. This is my alma mater, Brockport. Okay. Oh, that's better. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, is there anything that we need to know this week?
So, Allie, I hear your boyfriend
Literally,
dinner tonight?
take care of yourself. Trust.
Is her boyfriend
They're bringing up the fact that there have been many of you that are not trusting. Pardon me. So far this week would just start with Sunday, right? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and for Robert, he's already into Wednesday. So there are several of you that, several of us in the collective that are not trusting. So we need to trust right now, even when we can't see clearly. We have to trust. So we need to definitely do that.
He comes to the store every day now, bringing her lunch. Really?
They're also sending out healing, mass healing to the world, the planet.
That's enough. Estúpida boca grande. She really likes him. No,
Helping the collective to see more clearly regarding health issues.
Yari, could you please give Abuela? What are these books doing in our apartment? Huh? Baby now? Choosing when to start a family? First comes love, then comes baby? Really?
I know why you didn't.
Maybe I ran across them in the bookstore and then maybe I bought them. And then maybe I left myself in the apartment and then maybe I put them on the table. Just maybe. You have gone too far, Mama. He is furious. I didn't mean anything by it. Tell people to come.
I have
and I'll apologize.
a male
Why? Because he loved
God
me.
figure like talking in my brain to me. And I'm trying to figure out. So this is the thing is I didn't know, like I was concerned that he was going to try and step in and give messages. However, he didn't do that.
Use Georgia period panties. Georgia period panties are so comfy with 4 layers of
I do have that
fabric. No smells, no stains.
Galaxy,
Tried other brands, but Georgia's the best.
Galaxica.
Georgia has so many
I don't know what his
styles.
name
My
is.
daughter loves this
I call him
style.
Galaxy.
What are you waiting for? Go to Georgia.com now and get up to 20% off with free shipping and exchanges. Size
I do have his infinite energy as well here. He makes me feel as though he's a protector of the universe almost. I don't know how to explain it other than that. I have the pink dragon. She's putting pink light with diamond energy out there right now. She's literally sending it out to you guys right now. And she said, and to you, Cindy. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do have, so St. Michael, Archangel Michael is sending out blue protective energy, healing energy. Raphael is sending out green energy. I have Uriel. I have Baphomet here too. But that was strange because Baphomet came in with the archangels. That's interesting. Baphomet is here as well. And it's interesting, especially with Baphomet showing up, because Baphomet is male, has male and female sexual parts. And so it's one of those gods that it's about understanding and balancing your male and your feminine and your masculine, your divine feminine and your divine masculine within yourself. It's really about learning about both aspects and both sides to yourself, right?
We can't even afford soap, and she wants us to have a baby. Well, this is really fancy soap they love It's like $20 a pop. Oh, I'm talking about Carmen. Well, sure, when I have kids, but in my time, not hers. Well, she feels awful about this. Yeah, well, not awful enough to do this alone. She is a runaway train. I'm very sorry. I know Carmen sent you.
They just showed me the Ascended Masters just showed me a rainbow, which means they're all present and accounted for. But they're also making me feel as though they are really working on healing the planet. And it won't surprise me at all if you guys all start seeing rainbows somehow. It wouldn't surprise me at all if you all start seeing symbolically rainbows. And what they want you to remember is that they're helping to heal you, us, and the planet. Kelly's playing with shit. Kelly said, be glad you're not in Messina, New York. They're supposed to be minus 45 in the morning. Mom, did you just hear that?
What?
Kelly just said, be glad we're not in Messina because they're supposed to be minus 45 in the morning.
Oh my God.
How is that possible? That's way up north, right, Kelly? That's like near
It's near the Canadian border.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Chanel says, I'm not mentally in a trusting place. I am doubting so much lately. I figure it's the retrograde pulling me down the rabbit hole. It's funny because we were just talking about that. Were you here when we were talking about that? Elbow cough. I have my Shiva eye out. Perfect. Because we were talking about trust, and they were talking about how there's many of us in the collective that are not trusting right now, and we have to be in a trusting space. Trusting our intuition is basically what they wanted us to say here, right? Or make us aware of. You have to trust your intuition more than anything else, right?
I should put something for Rico.
Ooh, they just lit me on fire, like up my back. And they literally just made me feel like, oh man, yes, that makes sense to me. See, I knew it. So there may be people spontaneously with their Kundalini rising. Also, there is going to be a lot of passion, a lot of creativity right now going around. And it literally gave me a shiver. The heat that just went up my back. The flame literally that just went up my back. So they're really talking about how we are in this place and space of healing, because it's definitely that sexual chakra, orange healing, but with the kundalini rising as well. Like, just please be careful, you guys. I would say that I don't want anybody to try purposely doing their kundalini rising without having somebody helping them. So maybe a yoga teacher or something, if you're talking to them, you know.
You have a plan. You always have a plan.
Back from the bathroom where I was listening. Perfect. But I do feel like there is a creative spark happening. Like, whoo! Oh, they're also telling me there's also going to be a lot of mental healing, which is what happens in the sacral chakra. The sacral chakra has a lot to do with the mental aspects of emotions, right? So the solar plexus chakra, which is yellow, is the physical place and space of physical emotions. Orange chakra, the sacral, aka sexual chakra, is the mental aspect of your emotions. So there's going to be a lot of healing, like poof, healing done. And not only that, is it won't be a lesson that has to be repeated again. It is just done. Like, you've learned the lesson, boom, you're done. Like, and it wouldn't surprise me, especially because, showing me that passion stuff. It wouldn't surprise me if you are in love with somebody and then you quickly, boom, you no longer have those feelings for them, like kind of twin flames that are toxic, and you finally just realize and poof, just release and let it go, and are able to release and let it go, right? That's how they just felt, how they just made it feel for me. So there may be some of you releasing toxic twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart stuff, okay? There may be some of us. I have to say it that way because I'm in the collective as well, and I keep forgetting because they're giving me the messages, like I'm just dispensing the message, but because I'm human and receiving the message, I just say it from them saying it, right? So then I have to go back and go, oh my gosh, because I'm in the collective, I can't make it seem like I'm away from or not part of the collective. And then I have to go, oh wow, yes, I'm in there as well. So I have to say us because I'm just getting the message from them, right? So that's why I go back and forth and say stuff like that, because I forget, because I'm just listening to them give the message.
Let's live our lives. Fine. How are you doing?
Robert, you cracked me up. Yeah. You don't just put yeast on your kundalini and hope it rises. Hell no. You don't. Yes, definitely a lot of love healing. Hi, Mimi Blue Music. How are you? Welcome. Ooh, I think I'm going through that now. Makes perfect sense. Big shifts ahead. There really are. So it's making me feel like, oh, they just started talking about March through June of this year, maybe a very intense period for a lot of us in the collective. Case says, my twin flame driving me nuts. I hear you. And you have good. I love the roll call part of this. Like, the message that they bring through are pretty amazing. They're also, again, reiterating healthy and whole foods, getting away from the processed shit. And they're talking about purple fruits and vegetables. right now, it's funny because they go through certain points of time where they're talking about certain colors, and tonight they're focusing on purples. Yes, there's purple potatoes, there are purple fruits, so it's really about the purples, indigo purples, right? Those.
I should have listened to you.
So really focusing on those this week, okay? Did my good friend Chris ever have feelings for me? Because I'm having conflicting feelings about him still. Well, so Mimi, I want you to stick around because I have to do donation readings first as soon as I'm done with roll call, which is what we're doing right now.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have.
I just saw the color brown as well. So there may be some of you that really need to ground yourself this week with the color brown. So if you feel called to it, it's time to wear the color brown this week, okay? Thank you, Kelly. Ooh, yes. Eat the purple grapes, girl. My mug is almost as big as my head. Hey, Astro Ascension. How are you, Austin, my friend? I haven't seen you in so long. Welcome. I'm so happy Raven and Austin are here. Like, you guys, I miss you so much, and I'm so happy. I just want to know how you guys have been doing. I know Raven gave us a little bit of an update last night. Austin, how are you doing, my friend? All right, I want to start doing, thank you so much for the messages. If there's anything, should you need to tell us, I'm still here and open and receiving messages for you to give to the collective. Oh, nice. You're real busy. I love that. I definitely am happy for you.
What's his name?
Doesn't matter.
So it doesn't matter.
Okay, Jess, you're up.
Alicia, I'm really sorry.
Jess
And I
is
want to make
up.
things right with them.
I just think he needs time away.
I just got hang now.
I'm going home.
Since I know you're alive and well, I'm going to bed.
Pulled skin in it. I'm like, oh, no, we're not doing it. Okay. Okay, Jess. Would you like me to use Light Seers or Little Buddha for you? I know that I had asked you between Light Seers or Witch's Tarot, but now I want to know if you want Little Buddha or Light Seers. I'm going to do a sacred self-care for you as well. I know it is, right, Jess? You know what? I feel like I want to pull a sacred self-care for you right now. Let me just say thank you to my decks.
What can I do for you?
A lot. You can do a lot for us. We'd like to know what's going on.
And I'm going to start coughing. Great.
Are you dating her?
Not in so many words. She is holding me at bay.
Jessica R., please stand up. Please stand up. Is that like the real Slim Shady, Kel? Because that's how I sang it. The real Slim Shady. Please stand up. Please stand up. Okay, light seers. Perfect. All right, I want a sacred self-care for Jess. What does Jess need to know from you specifically? Sacred self-care. What does Jess need to know from you specifically? What does Jess need to know from you specifically? I know, right? I can feel it. I'm fighting it tooth and nail, friends. Fighting it tooth and nail. Oh, Jess, number 35. Beautiful. Meditate. Look at she's sitting on a lotus blossom. That's literally what they showed me. It's literally like that. Oh my God. It's literally like this. They showed me the energy spiraling down and then the white light coming up and into a freaking lotus blossom. Okay, that's just weird. I'm just saying. What? That's so crazy. That's so crazy, friends. So I need to do some meditating too, I guess, Jess, huh? Number 35, meditate. Ooh, look at that beautiful crystal energy in her chest. You want to see something crazy? Listen, I have so many layers on right now. It looks like a diamond. Look at sacred geometry on my chest, but it kind of looks like a diamond. Crystal energy. Just like her. Is that weird, you guys? I'm just saying, this is a little weird. All right. Oh, Jess, you know what I just had a feeling of? Maybe I need to pull a card from each of the actual tarot decks. Are you okay if I do that? Kelly! Yes, can we have all the eggplants, please? Eggplants, please stand up. Please stand up. Except I don't want to eat the eggplant. I hate eggplant. It's disgusting. It's a texture thing for me. I mean, like the other kind of eggplants attached to men. Like, okay, thank you. The truth has been spoken. Robert says, Kelly, when she mentioned the hoodie had stains, that's similar to what I thought about those purple veggies. Of course. Yes, Kelly. That's a lot of purple vegetables. Right. I mean, do you need more than one eggplant at one time? I mean, Kelly just put up presidential cigar. Kelly says, LOL, Raven. Yeah, how many did she put? 3? I mean, do you really need 3 eggplants, Kelly? I mean, we're not judging, though. I mean, far be it for me to judge, but maybe share. Who, me? Ever so innocently. I just, like, that was my spin on that for Raven. Like, 3 in a row? Yeah, girl. Sure. All right, so I'm going to do all 4. One from each of these decks for our beautiful friend Jessica. What message do you need to give Jess specifically right now? That was the 7 of Earth that just fell off, but I didn't feel comfortable. Fell out. So that would be like the 7 of Pentacles, Jess, which, you know, that's the feeling of, you know, needing and wanting to look more at, like, yes, being totally grounded and centered, trusting that more is going to be available to you. So what can we tell Jess? What does she need to know from you? Dreams of Gaia specifically. What does Jess need to know from you specifically? I want that one, I think. Do I? Do I, though? I think I want this one. emotion, intellect. This is water, the 11 of water, which would be the page of water. That's so funny. So this was the other one that I was trying to decide between, which is the 3 of water, which would be the 3 of cups. This is the page of cups, but 3 of cups is all about celebration and really being with your friends, spirit, friends and family, and yourself, right? All right, let's grab, what does Jess need to know from you specifically, modern love? What does Jess need to know from you specifically? What does Jess need to know from you specifically? What does Jess need to know from you specifically? Interesting. I was going to show them all as I go, but I decided not to. I guess Lightseer's turn. Lightseers, what do we need to know from you specifically for Jess? What does Jess need to know from you specifically? What does Jess need to know from you specifically? Whoa, whoa. Nothing flew up, right? So it was like half the deck. Okay, quarter of the deck. What does Jess need to know from you specifically, Lightseers? What message does Jess need to know from you specifically?
I said don't say anything. Don't call me anymore. Don't come by this store.
Little Buddha, what does Jess need to know from you specifically tonight? What does Jess need to know from you specifically tonight? What message does Jess need from you specifically tonight? Okay. So we have number 11, the Bewitched returns. Oh, Bewitched reruns. I thought it said returns. I'm like, what? Multiple pleasure. That's right, Kelly. It can be done. I've seen it in movies. And just what movies have you been watching, Jess? The ones with lots of decks, Robert. I watch a lot of cooking shows. Multiple eggplant shows, friends. What? Bewitched reruns. Yes. She watches a lot of biker shows about crotch rockets. Hey, Ray, how are you? We're having a lot of fun here. Okay, so let's go. All right, Jess. Number 11, emotion, intellect, which is, I like that, emotions and intellect, but this is the page of cups for me. That's interesting. So in this card and the way it's presented, it makes me feel as though the confrontation almost between emotion and intellect within your brain, like the fighting that's going on, and like, okay, all right, well, this is what I should do. No, this is what you should. No, this is what I should. No, this is what I should do. And instead, it needs to be in a balanced place and really come from a place of non-ego. So it's not about what the brain says or what the heart says. It's a place where they are both in alignment and centered. And really, it's more of like the intuitive nature coming through for you about the messages that's necessary regarding emotion and intellect. I think it's interesting that you're using the owl emoji tonight, Jess, because that is really about seeing things that you aren't always seen, right? So if an owl can see clearly in the dark more than any other person, animal, and they just have the most keen eyesight. And so I think it's interesting that you're using that, and it's talking about this emotion intellect kind of balance. And it's really about trusting and using your intuition, that owl emoji. And look at, I have dragon energy there for you too, Jess. I definitely am feeling dragon energy. like passion dragon energy. So, and this is the thing with the cups, I do feel like there may be an so normally how I would read the page of cups is like playfulness and returning to that playfulness as a child, but this is really reminding me that as a child we have those complete different things, right? We have emotions and we have intellect, and sometimes we get those confused because as children we just are in our present moment, right? It's about like, if you want to have a temper tantrum, I'm having a temper tantrum. If it's not what I want, then I'm crying and freaking out, right? And this is where it's really about, okay, yes, you can return to that as a child, playfulness and fun, but you have to remember to keep the tantrums in check, right? Or keep that mind emotion in check as well, right? Don't react to things, but just stay in alignment, right? I do also have the number 9, the Hermit, with from Modern Love. Modern Love is talking about that Hermit energy for you. So, and it kind of goes right along with what we're talking about here, as I'm talking about really going inward and centering yourself. It's perfect because that's what the Hermit is all about, is really about bringing us to that next level, learning, getting to those shadow side of us, and really learning our spiritual journey from that place and space, and healing these places and spaces, especially as a child of that emotion intellect like combination, right? And this is the thing, I feel like you may be finding things. That 8 of Cups is here, and you see her walking her way into the dawning of a new day, right? She's like, I'm walking away from this shit that I don't need in my life anymore. So it's really walking away from the things that can be left behind in your past, like those emotions and intellect, the intellectual things that you're having that conflict with, or those triggers from, right? It's really a good thing to release and let them go and just allow them to be in part of your past, right? And because I did feel that fire energy for you, it wouldn't be surprising to me if you are one of those people that I was just talking about when I had that flame energy come up. If you're one of those people that are releasing and getting rid of shit that's not needed anymore, especially in your twin flame relationship. And I'm not saying that all you twin flamers out there, sacred union, divine counterparts, that you're getting rid of your twin flame. Getting rid of certain aspects, yes, and it will allow you to move on in a new and healthier place and space, right? Then we have the Knight of Wands. The Knight of Wands is like quick energy, but it's also passion energy, and it's a quick energy coming in. So I just think it's funny because I kept feeling that fire energy, and here it is, the Knight of Wands right there with that fire energy like coming through, saying, okay, I'm here. And so that quick energy is coming through for you. Really, like, it's time to really take action. It's time to allow your passions to grow while releasing the things that you don't need in the relationship, right? So allow your passionate side and your self-confident side and your worthiness side, allow that to come forward, because with that Knight of Wands, it definitely feels like it's coming fast, and it's really for you to step into your confidence and trust yourself. Okay. And I think as we started out the message for you with that meditation, I think that's a perfect place for you to have that energy. So I was thinking that you needed what is that called? Holy cow, Cindy. Moonology card. I'm like, moon, what? I actually am feeling like African Goddess Rising. So what can we tell Jess? What does Jess need to know from you specifically, African Goddess Rising? What does Jess need to know from you specifically, African Goddess Rising? What does Jess need to know from you specifically? Yamaya, number 40, awakening. And look at the dolphins playing in the background. And this is a very emotional kind of energy, right? And emotional healing, emotional guidance. We also have birthing new ideas because, Jess, I don't think you want to be pregnant right now. But I mean, you can be if you want to be. But it definitely feels like creative ideas coming to fruition through you as well. But you can see that she's actually got her toes on the bottom of the sea floor. So this is a way of grounding for her. So this is also putting that emotion and intellect kind of card right in the place and space of grounding, like it needs to be, right? So it's all about awakening right now. You have a lot of things coming forward, and making sure that you're meditating, making sure you're keeping yourself grounded and centered, and really allowing yourself to release the things you don't need to release, and making sure you're going in an inward journey, right? Because really good creative ideas coming forth. And you may want to look up dolphin symbolism for yourself, and also maybe coral, because the coral is bringing attention to itself for you as well. So seeing what coral means as well, Jess, okay? I hope you enjoyed your message tonight. This is really nice. And I think it just was kind of backed up specifically with that energy of the meditation, like to start that whole message off, right? I hope you enjoyed that, honey. Thank you so much for your donation, Jess. I appreciate it. I'm sorry I didn't see it earlier. I apologize. But it's because I didn't see that you had messaged me, and because I had messaged you, it had kind of like I didn't know there was a message before there. Perfect. Hi, Xenia. How are you? I'm well, thank you.
What's going on?
Nobody is making you cook on Mother's Day.
Perfect, Mimi. Thanks for hanging out and listening. And please, you guys, make sure you're hitting the bell or smash the subscribe button and hit the bell icon so you'll be notified when I go live or have new videos posted. Hello, Pisces. How are you? Oh, stop. No worries. I know, but I feel bad. But I thank you for your donation, and I hope you enjoyed your reading, honey. Okay. All right. Sarah and Erica are next. So let's do, who do you want to do first, Sarah? Who would you like to do first? Do you want yourself or Erica to go? Wow, that was so cold. I need to get water. We ran out of water. No, bottled water. I shouldn't do bottled water, but can't help myself. Your choice. I think Erica is resting. I'll have her watch later. Okay, great. So I'll do you first, and then I'll do Erica's. Yes, Kay, I did. Yep, you are on here. So it's Jess, Sarah, Erica, Kelly, Hot Muffin, B, and then K. Okay, Sarah's on deck now. Sarah, do you have a choice of your deck, of what deck you'd like to use? I have Light Seers, Modern Love, Dreams of Gaia, and Little Buddha, or we can do like what I just did with Jess and have one of each. Or I can use two, whatever you'd like. Thank you so much for subscribing, Pisces. I appreciate it. Yeah, let me do my I do the donation readings first, and then I do light seers. Perfect. And then I do 1 card draws, or if you have a question, then I let you do the question. The Hierophant is just popping out before I start your message, your reading. So Pisces, yes, you may ask a question, although you just need to wait until after we're done with the last donation reading, which is K. But if you can't hang around, so listen, I appreciate it when you guys subscribe. Oops, jeepers creepers. I appreciate it when you guys subscribe. But if you're subscribing to get a question answered or anything like that, I don't do that. Like if you're subscribing because I'll pick you for a message or whatever, that's not necessarily how I work. I actually allow Spirit to choose who I do the free ones for. And then if you just unsubscribe, it just brings it so that you don't get notified when I go live or have new videos posted. Okay. 9 of Swords just popped out, Sarah. No. Okay, what can we tell Sarah? What does Sarah need to know from you specifically, Light Seers? What does Sarah need to know specifically from you, Light Seers? What does she need to know? I do feel like I need to give you also a fairy card. So we'll do fairies after Light Seers. I want that card for you.
I know you're in charge, and I obviously trust your judgment. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm worried about this one. Fairy Mouse has a reputation of being rather, how should I put it, eccentric. And I fear he may stand out rather than blend in. I'll do my best to guide him, but this
Okay.
is a serious situation.
Interesting.
I don't have much time.
Okay, so we have the Page of Wands. I have the Page of Wands, the 9 of Wands, number 12, the Hanged Man, and the Knight of Pentacles. Beautiful. Okay, so the Page of Wands, I definitely have that feeling of having fun and like being in the moment and being present. That's literally what it's saying to me right now. Like, make sure that you're living in the present and not thinking about the past and not thinking about the future, right? It's really about what are you being present in the moment? Like if you're with your kids, are you present and paying attention to them? Are you, when you're with your coworkers, are you present and paying attention to them in at that moment, right? And it's just about being present for you. I also feel like you need to have more fun too. Like you need to have more fun. Have fun like a kid. Let go of the thought of anybody making a judgment against you. Like when you were a kid, you didn't care if you acted wild and silly. Like you didn't care if people thought, oh my gosh, how or why is she acting like that? Like that's not a care of a child. And that's how they want you to feel is more more like, what is the word I'm looking for? Like just at one with yourself, like confident, allowing yourself to just be, right? And if you want to act wild and crazy in that moment, it doesn't matter what anybody says. You're going to be who you are, like true to yourself, right? So trust yourself, especially Sarah, and be present. And then the 9 of Wands is saying like, as much as you want love, you're putting yourself behind this little barrier and boundary, and however or why ever you did it, you've created this boundary where you're like, okay, I'm protecting myself over here, but I really want to be over there. So now it's about releasing and letting go of those walls or barriers that you've put up between you and love. And then we have the 12, the Hanged Man. Like the Hanged Man is all about getting new perspective. How are you going to look at this and how can you change this, right? This is saying, listen, I know you want love. Let's go towards your star of what your hopes and dreams are and what you're wishing for, and really eliminate some of the things that are in your way, like the wall that you're standing behind. We need to eliminate that so you can really move on, because I know you want love in your life and you need to eliminate the things that are in your way. Now, I do have this gentleman coming forward for you. This Knight of Pentacles is there for you, Sarah. And I know that it's just taking some time for him to get to you. But this is the slowest Knight in the deck. And that's great because it's about stability and really getting the kind of emotion and depth that you want from a really stable relationship. So you're getting rid of the things that are in your way, and this is perfect because he's on his way to you. It's just taking time, right? It's just taking time. You have to find out who you really are and being present in that moment and getting rid of that stuff that you've built up over the years, okay? What does Sarah need to know specifically from you, little Oracle of the Fairies? What does Sarah need to know from you specifically, Oracle of the Fairies? What does she need to know from you specifically? What does Sarah need to know from you specifically tonight? Still, I'm feeling drawn to this one. Nature's sign. Be receptive to the subtle messages from nature as you go about your day. Nature talks to us continuously. We need only open our hearts and minds. Look at, there's butterflies there. That's transformation energy as well. Perfect. Got some beautiful transformation energy in there for you, right? I want a sacred self-care for you as well. The funny part is these just flew out. I did not put your name to it yet, so I'm going to do it. But it says 25, ground yourself, and it says 32, make a meal. So I thought that was cute. The ground yourself part especially kind of made me chuckle, right? So what does Sarah need to know from you specifically, sacred self-care? What does Sarah need to know from you specifically, sacred self-care? What message do you need to give Sarah? What does Sarah need to know from you specifically, sacred self-care?
Looking forward to working. You hit the dog.
Is that one or two? I guess it's two. 48, spend time with animals. Interesting, because you just had the nature signs and had animals there, but this is also saying 52, take a walk. So if you can take a walk, that would be great. Put your boots on. There's snow out there, but if you can take a walk around town or something like that near you where you can actually get some beautiful energy, I think that would be perfect for you. Just some nature energy. And I think it's interesting because that take a walk goes right along with these other two, right? Nature signs and spend time with animals, and then nature signs, right? Take a walk. Okay? I hope you enjoyed your messages tonight, honey. Thank you so much. I appreciate your donation, Sarah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't hear very well right now. Could you give me a heads up when it's my turn? Sure. Sure.
I love walking from campus on all these different surfaces. It's really nice of you to set me up in the house. Do I have things to?
You do. Now, put the key in the lock.
Oh, Holly, did it too. 7:41.
That Tommy.
Yes. Tommy has the ability to communicate non-verbally. Makes him one of our best.
And a Christmas decoration.
We'll be able to do things like that too, eventually. First, let's teach how to unlock a door.
I have stairs.
7:37.
You have to lock it on the inside.
So
There's me, Celeste.
okay.
How was class?
I'm in As soon as I find out what class she's supposed to be on.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hello, Henry from England. If you can hang out, we have several donation readings first, and then we go back and we do one card pulls. I will do that too, Raven. I appreciate it. So I will definitely try and give you a heads up. Okay, so you'll be after K, Raven. Ooh, okay. You're welcome, Sarah. Thank you, honey. I appreciate it. All right, we're gonna do Erica's. What should I use for Erica, do you think, Sarah? I'm feeling Little Buddha, I think. Little Buddha. Little Buddha, Modern Love, Light Seers. I don't know. I'm feeling Little Buddha or Light Seers. Or is it Modern Love?
Would it be okay for them? Of course. All right.
I just felt, I think I'm just going to use Little Buddha, okay? What can we tell Erica? What does Erica need to know from you specifically, Little Buddha? What does Erica need to know from you specifically tonight, Little Buddha? What does Erica need to know from you specifically, Little Buddha?
Would you mind going over to Julie's while I get it and get the extra one she asked for?
What does Erica need to know from you specifically, Little Buddha? Several that just fell out.
Yeah, by then he was too busy being class president, letting me know how little he had to study to get good grades. He knew how hard I had to work. I was trying to impress me.
I'm going to pull all of them really quick. So we have number 2, the High Priestess. So listen, all of you guys that are out there watching may see it tonight or in replay. If you hear a message that's for somebody specific, but you resonate with it, please know, trust, and believe that I believe Spirit brought you here to hear a message. And whether that message was for you intended, it does not matter. If you resonate with it, it is intended for you. Does that make sense? Okay. The High Priestess. So I do feel, Erica, that your intuition is really strong right now, but you're having trouble because you're not seeing the whole picture. Like you're not trusting yourself, or you're not trusting your intuition completely. And it's really about trusting yourself right now and really working on that trust issue. We have those pomegranates there, which talks about, the shadow side that you need to work with. And you may not always see everything that you're supposed to see, but this really tells me that it's making me feel like you need to work on that feeling of insecurity or not trusting yourself. Okay. Like, why aren't you trusting yourself? Because with the High Priestess, it's telling me that your intuition is really, really good right now. The Page of Wands is about those messages coming through for passion, fire, creativity. I feel like there's a new creative idea that may be coming to you that you've been wrestling with, but it goes back to this high priestess and not trusting it completely. So I do feel as though you need to like allow yourself to just blind trust, because I always have the feeling of child, like going back to your childhood with this specifically would just be like that impulsivity kind of thing, right? You just go with it. It's just that passion and happiness, and you're just going with it. You're not waiting. You're not like going, oh gosh, no, what will everybody think? No. It's about really just moving forward with your creative ideas and or allowing creativity. That's weird because it just made me feel like creating life. So moving forward with creating life. I don't know what that, I mean, unless it means specifically pregnancy, I don't know. Move forward with creating life. So however you understand that, because I had to listen specifically to Spirit say that. I do feel like there are some karmic things that you had to work on that are now falling aside and falling out of the way. So really, it is time. There's a new cycle starting. The Wheel of Fortune is the number 10. So I do feel like there are new things that are going to be coming in for you. We have the energy of Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius. And we're in Aquarius season now, right, friends? And Aquarius is all about, they really, Aquarians think that they think like no other. Like they're so original and they're so, like their mind is so creative that they think differently than other people. And that's, I've had that from a lot of Aquarians. Like they're like, well, why can't you just tell me that I think like no other? Okay, you think like no other. There's a lot of people that think like no other. But they really are known for thinking outside of the box. Okay, so I'll put it to you that way. So whatever this creating life is that's what it is for you. Creativity, creating life. So if that's like fruition of monetary things because you have created something new, that's absolutely possible. Or like really creating a life, which it had to be at a specific time frame, because you know the Wheel of Fortune is all about timing as well, right? The 10 of Wands is you releasing and letting go of heavy burdens. You're done carrying it, and it kind of goes right along with that Wheel of Fortune and saying, you know, there's endings happening. Karmic things that had to happen, and now you're releasing and letting them go. They have ended. There's 2 10s here. So the Knight of Pentacles is that nice energy of, yes, it takes the Knight of Pentacles the longest to get to you, but it is the most patient, the most what do I want to say here? It's the most stable energy, right? It needed to be, the timing needed to be completely correct for you, and I don't know why I needed to say that, but I did feel that way. Like this stability needed to be at a certain place, a certain point of your relationship, a certain timing of your relationship, for this stable creative life force to happen. I don't know why I needed to say that, but I had to say it that way. Like the timing of it. And the Knight of Pentacles takes slow and steady wins the race. That's what I always think with the Knight of Pentacles, like the tortoise and the hare. So with that tortoise and the hare energy, it feels like, yes, you need to definitely work on it because it's coming forward to you. African goddess or a moonology card. Actually, I feel dark goddess energy. What does Erica need to know from you, dark goddess? What does Erica need to know specifically from you, dark goddess? What does Erica need to know? Specific message from you. What specific message does Erica need to know from you? What specific message? I love I love this. It's silver on the edges. What does Erica need to know specifically from you? What message does she need to know specifically from you? What does she need to know specifically from you? Fortuna, fate. Boom, drop the mic. So it's all about like turning of the wheel, right? We're talking about the fate that is supposed to be. I see this walking in sadness and then walking in the light, but it's also a balance of the dark and light within you, right? But it's also like turning of the wheel, like coming out of the darkness and into the light now as well for you, okay? So whatever was fated at that point, it needed to all occur the way it occurred so that you can come to where you are now. Sacred self-care. What does Erica need for her sacred self-care? What message does she need to know from you specifically, sacred self-care? What does she need to know from you specifically? Write a gratitude list, number 55. I think that's perfect for you. So really take the time and put your energy into writing a gratitude list, Erica, and just saying all the things that you're grateful for, right? Grateful for my intuition. I'm grateful for all the things that I've realized that I need to release and let go of, right? Whatever this gratitude list is, it's really time for you to write that list. The more that we have gratitude, the more good that comes to us, right? And it's coming because we have that Knight of Pentacles. The real stable energy is coming for you, okay? And it basically was just clarifying that Ten of Wands. The Ten of Wands says, done carrying all this shiz. And the Knight of Pentacles says, yes, because I am coming. This energy of stability is coming. I hope you enjoyed your reading, Erica. Thank you so much, Sarah. You freaking rock. Thank you so much for the donation. Okay, we have Kelly next. I know what Kelly wants to use. She wants Gaia. Kelly wants Gaia. Am I not correct, Kelly? Kelly. I'll have you repeat your question later, Mimi, because I am still doing these donation readings, and I don't do the free ones until after I'm done with those. Yeah, I'm on donations, right? Yes, I am correct. Okay, thank you. Oh, I do feel a dark goddess rising for you. What just popped up? Oh. What is that energy? That's 2 of Cups, by the way. Just saying. 2 of water. Right? That's water. Oh, no, that's air? No. That's water. Yeah. 2 Cups. I didn't have it saying anything about you yet, Kelly, so I didn't pull it and say that, or I didn't, it just kind of popped up in there. So 2 Cups energy, though, before I starting your, so anybody who's interested in wondering about their love life, we just had some 2 of Cups energy pop up. So maybe some new love entering a lot of our lives. What? That would be nice, right? Kelly, maybe some love entering your life. What can we tell our beautiful friend Kelly What does she need to know from you specifically, Gaia? What does Kel need to know from you specifically, Gaia? What message does Kelly need from you? She's been feeling you since last night. What do you need to tell Kelly? What do you need to tell Kelly? What do you need to tell Kelly? What do you need to tell Kelly?
Mr. Mills? Looking to talk to someone about a job opening? Oh, well, we have
What do you need to tell Kelly? Whoa, whoa. That's hysterical. I am pulling this one because it just kind of came out. But the reason I'm pulling it is because it showed itself near the end of the deck as I was trying to put when I started shuffling, and I'd seen this. So I'm definitely pulling it because it just made itself aware. What does Kelly need to know from you specifically? What does Kelly need to know from you specifically, Gaia? How?
Hi. Can I help you? Hot chocolate, please. Name? Addie. Addie.
Watch this. Listen to this. The office manager at your father's medical clinic told me there are so many openings in the new year.
You talked to Betty?
She said to just give her a call or email. Right?
I didn't ask you to do that. You didn't tell her you were asking about me, did you?
No.
I don't know if you're trying to win some sort of teaching award or write a paper about me or just get on my nerves. She needed if you just stayed out of my life. Now, sweetie. Thank you. And thank you.
Okay, I wanted this last one that I drew like clarifier, and it clarified with the same number of a different suit. So I'm just gonna go through with it. So Kel, hiya Yushi, honey, how are you? I've been feeling you all night. Welcome. Okay, so we have number 13, Queen of Air. And interesting, do you guys like the owl showing up here? Clarity. The owl is so much clarity for me. Like clear thoughts, clear vision, right? Clear understanding. So the Queen of Air, that would be the Queen of Swords for my friends that are not aware. Number 13, Queen of Fire, which is the Queen of Wands. We have two queens right in a row, right? So we have the Queen of... Look, it's you, Kel, and it's me. You, me. And you notice that there's that kitty right below. So this is transformation with the butterflies, and we have the magic of the golden kitty there. And look at that. We again have the third eye for vision, clarity, right? I think it just reiterates intuition, right? And we have the Queen of Swords really talking about that clear vision, clear understanding, clear knowledge. And then we have the Queen of Wands who's like, I'm feeling myself. Yes. She knows her worth. She's compassionate. She has strength. And she's all about the change coming forward for her, right? I think it's interesting that you sent me the number of change for your donation. And I think that this is completely talking about that with just that Queen of Wands right there. Really talking about that fiery, passionate energy of change. Yeah. So we have number 20, Desire. We have the raven, we have, which is magic. We have the Aries symbol, and we have a dragon, a golden dragon, and we have a lotus blossom where it has, what is the symbol inside there?
Eric got in a skiing accident. Is he okay? Well, he broke his leg and he sprained his back. He's at the hospital and he has to stay overnight for tests.
I'm trying to see that, like show you guys that little.
So I have to go get his things, prepare the house, and get back to the hospital. I wanted to let your mom know.
Is that a music ampersand thing?
I'm gonna have to cancel our trip.
It's kind of like a little
Sure.
spiral, I guess, but inside there. I love that they're showing this person naked, right? So it says desire, but it's not only desire. In regular tarot deck, number 20 is the judgment card. So I think it's interesting that this one is called desire. Oh, look, again, another eye. I didn't even see that. So again, we have intuition in there, right? We have magic, magic, but also the fire of the dragon, right? The ram energy, the transformation into the beautiful lotus, right? But also that he's naked and really is allowing himself to be seen, right? I think this is wonderful because the judgment card, a lot of times we're like, oh God, I can't allow myself to be seen who I really truly am. I love that this is a desire card. Like, I want all of these things, and allowing myself to be seen as who I am and truly be seen, right? Not like seen any other way with this facade. I'm naked before you. I am going to be seen, right? So yeah, this is a lot to do with, all the things that you're desiring and wanting to manifest. Release any kind of judgments that's holding you back, right? Allowing yourself to just be naked and free and accept yourself as who you are. That's literally what I'm feeling. And I think, and it goes right along with this Queen of Wands, right? Because the Queen of Wands is, she knows her self-worth. She knows her self-confidence. She is always in that energy for herself, right? So we have the five of the five of air, which is the five of swords. And interesting that it shows that she's closing her, or she's bound at her eyes, but here she is wearing this is a mask, that she's holding a mask. And I think it's very interesting. And we have a dragonfly or damsel flies here as well. So you'll have to remember the energy and understanding of the dragon damsel fly, okay? But I think it's interesting that she's holding the mask, right? So she's kind of like, I don't know where I'm supposed to be. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing, but I'm releasing and letting go of facade, right? I'm letting go of the mask, again, to be seen, but she can't see herself, right? So there's a conflict. The conflict of the five of swords is that whatever is coming from the outside, it hits the mask, but it's the internal stuff, the internal conflict, where they don't know what to do with that information, right? So release the facade and allow yourself to understand in a new, different way, right? Like with full clarity, understanding, right? So I asked for clarifying that card, that five of swords, and then I get the five of cups. So he clarified a five with a five. But the five of cups is all about that sadness of looking at the things from the past and really like judging the present on it. And instead, it's not about judging the present on the five of cups, those spilled cups that, yes, you've had spilled cups in the past, but that doesn't mean that's what your future is holding for you, or even the present. So it's really about really looking inward and allowing that perspective of non-judgmental. So don't judge your past anymore either. Really releasing it, allow yourself to be seen as who you truly are, and really getting rid of the conflict in your life, and really moving past that moving away from the past that you have judged pretty harshly, right? And it's time to heal yourself from that, right? It's not about staying in that energy anymore, Kelly. Okay, Kelly wants a mystical wisdom. What can we tell Kelly? What does Kelly need to know from you specifically, mystical wisdom? What does Kelly need to know from you specifically? What message does Kelly need from you specifically? Mystical wisdom. What does she need to know specifically from you? What does she need to know specifically from you? Oh, beautiful. Oh, the 7 heavenly virtues. Keys to goodness. I love that, right? Because it kind of like, it's like saying, listen, yes, you've had some shit in your past, but now it's time to release it, let go of, and allow yourself to view the future as it truly is. Releasing the past and it's seeing what the good is there for you, right? All the good stuff for you, all the good stuff. Can we get a sacred self-care for Kelly? What does she need to know specifically from you, sacred self-care? What does Kelly need to know specifically from you, sacred self-care? What does Kelly need to know specifically from you, sacred self-care?
I'm sorry.
23, family. Yes, you need your family. Su familia. You need your family around you. Having that energy, talking to them. I am your family. We are family. I got all my sisters and cousins in me. Yes, definitely talking to family, embracing family, hugging family. Well, maybe not hugging me yet until we know that I'm clear of COVID. Making sure I don't have round 2 of COVID. I have COVID. I'm going to scream bloody murder. I will scream bloody murder, kids. I'm not even kidding you. I will scream. I'm good. Well, I'm literally, you just heard me say, hopefully I don't have COVID. So, oh, feeling me. Did you sense my energy? That's sweet of you. I did. I felt your energy when I first started. I literally felt like I'm coming. That's literally what I felt. So I just knew you'd be here at some point. Galaxy Bird. Yes. Cal, I hope you enjoyed your reading. Thank you so much, honey, for the donation. I appreciate it. You know I love you, girl. I love that you got the 7 heavenly virtues. Do you need me to read them again for you, Kelly? Just tell me. Yes or no? Do you need me to read them for you? These cards are so beautiful, by the way, aren't they, though? These are just so pretty. I mean, for God's sakes, look at these. They are just so beautiful. Okay, I'll read it for you. Okay.
You're all invited to a Christmas tree lighting party I said I would have at my house on Christmas Eve. There'll be food.
All right. 7 heavenly virtues. Okay. You represent spiritual enlightenment, divine knowledge, and wisdom. You have faith and believe in all that is good and meaningful. You have a deep intuitive knowledge, understanding of God, the angels, and universal spirit. You know the keys to goodness. You're being asked to use this knowledge to empower and teach others. What 7 heavenly virtues means: faith, belief and trust in the right things; hope, belief that good will prevail; charity, unlimited loving kindness towards others; fortitude, never giving up; justice, being fair and equitable towards others; patience, accepting the grace to forgive; temperance, practicing self-control and moderation. I like the justice of being fair and equitable towards others, right? That's really nice way to look at it. Okay. Hope you enjoyed that. You'll be using them in your life, Kelly. Hi, Xenia. How are you? Yes, Sonia, you are up right now. Woo, woo, woo. You have a question. Okay, tell me. Lay it on me, girl. Lay it on me. I'm still doing the donation readings, and then we'll go into the other readings, the free readings after that. So I have Sonia, B, K, Raven, and then Holly. And then I'll be doing the free 1-card pulls, questions, whatever. The owner sold the home and I have to move. It's a short notice and by the end of March. I'm nervous. Will find an apartment. I have pets and my dog and cats. I have pets, my dog and cats. Yeah, I think it's interesting because you had asked that quite a while ago, and I'm like, yeah, no, I don't feel it right now, but if it happens, it'll be a little ways away. And it's interesting because it was still up in the air, so I wasn't even certain back then. But now they must have sold it, and they're doing it pretty quick. So this is the thing is I feel like you're undecided where you want to live. I feel like there's a between two places, like there would be between two towns or two cities or whatever this is. I feel like there's a conflict between two places. Like, okay, should I go here or should I go here? And I think that's the part that's really hard because the one place seems like it's closer to work, school, and then the other place would be further away. And I also feel like it would be more limiting for you or more like, I don't know, that seems weird. The other place seems like it's more like taking you away from everybody else. I know that sounds weird, but that's how I have to say it. Almost like you're
It's okay that he brings up issues from the past. It's how she deals with and recovers from it that counts. This is where your real work comes in. Addie has to learn how to love
What does R mean? I don't know if it's a person or a place, but I just saw an R. So I don't know if it's a town or a street or a person's name, but so this is the thing is I feel like if I go to this other place, I'm really like, how do I explain this energy? I feel like I'm cut off or pulled away from society, or I don't know how to explain it. Like if you went and lived with somebody and they were trying to keep you away from others, and I'm spitting, sorry. I don't know how to explain it other than that. Like one feels like it's closer to the things that you need to. The other feels like it's more remote or more out of ways. Not that you'll be like held captive or anything. That's not what I'm saying. But it just feel like you're not. Like you're not in the mix of everything else, like not in I just feel like more kept away from others. I don't know how to explain it than that.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you wanted to say in the same town, and the R is the first letter of the town you live in. So this is the thing. Do you have an opportunity to move someplace else? Because I don't know that I like the other place because it feels farther away. But I also have that feeling of being cut off, or I just don't feel like you'll be happy. So it may be that you need to stay in that R town. So try and find something there because the other place, it feels isolating. That is the word I was trying to figure out. Thank you. For me, it felt like you were isolated. Yes, that is the goddamn word. Yes, thank you. Oh my gosh, that was driving me crazy. So I'd rather, oh, excuse me. I'd rather you stay in R or around R, because the other place feels very isolating, and I don't think that would be good for you. Okay? So if an opportunity comes up and somebody says, "Hey, you can come live with me" or something, I don't know, because it feels very isolating wherever this other thing is. Okay? So if it's possible to stay in R or around R as close as possible to R, I think that's going to be the best thing for you, Hot Muffin, okay? And this is the other thing that I really want you to focus on is what Spirit just said is that you need to not think the way I feel like you're thinking, which is I'm never going to find some place which will take my dog and cats. Instead, your new mantra is I'm going to find the perfect place that accepts my dog and cats. It is going to be the most amazing place. It is within my price range. It is within the distance I need. It is in R. It is all of the things that I have been looking and searching for. And I have it. It's coming to me. It is mine. It is mine because I declare it so. And it is coming to me fast. Okay? That's your new mantra. Like, there's nothing else. There's no other thought. I'm going to stay in R. I'm going to find exactly what I need, which accepts my dog and cats. It is the perfect price. It is exactly what I want and it's mine because I already say it's mine. Okay? Does that make sense? And I want you to believe in the magic. I know that it sounds crazy, not just the magic, but miracles, because I feel like this energy is quick. You've got to go quick. You have to change the way, instead of being in a place of fear, I need you to be in a place of trust. Trust that it's happening. You know why it's going to happen? Because you've said that it's going to happen. Why should it come to you and trust that? Because your words are strong and powerful, and they have meaning, and you are worthy of having all the good and positive things, right? You are worthy of finding a place that's exactly what you need, Hot Muffin. There's all the things that you need, and it's already yours. It's already yours. You just have to claim that energy. Put it in there, claim it. It's yours, okay? Yes. Hi, Carmen. Whose reading are we on now? We are on Hot Muffin's reading. So I do feel like you're going to get it. It's really about changing your attitude, staying away from fear, removing fear from your mind, and becoming in a place of trust. Speak to the universe out loud with your mouth what it is that you want. This is already mine because I declare it so. This place is already mine here in this town because I declare it so. It is perfect price. It is the perfect place. It is allowing of my dog and cats because I say it is so. Right? Do you understand? So you're declaring these things. It's already yours. Okay? I want to get a Moonology card for you really quick. Okay? Hot Muffin. I'm going to pull a couple tarot cards for you as well. And because I've already answered it, that's why I'm only going to pull a couple cards for you, because when I use my mediumship, it's answering your donation question, right? I just keep feeling you need to believe in miracles. Ah! So I pulled this, which says, don't let your past hold you back, the South Node. And then I pulled this one, which says, have faith in your dreams, waxing crescent moon. And we have some transformation energy. And then we also have bee energy, right? What does bees represent? Bees are pollinators. So you need to pollinate what it is that you want out into the universe so you can bring that to fruition. So start pollinating, girl, okay?
That might keep making things worse.
Getting someone to love themselves after years of being out of it takes something.
What is the question I should ask regarding this?
It takes some time.
A lot of time. Christmas is almost here. Even if I don't do my job tonight, I have to go back. I can't leave.
So you have 2 months basically to find place. Perfect. No more nervous energy though, right? No more nervousness, no more fear. You're eliminating that and you're just going to be confident and know that you are going to find exactly what you need and want. Confidence. What does Hot Muffin need to know? What does Hot Muffin need to know regarding her situation of moving? That's beautiful. Okay, so I have the Hierophant, which is number 5, the Hierophant, which 5s are change, right? We have the Queen of Cups and we have the 9 of Wands. Stop putting things in your way. Stop making barriers. Get rid of the fear, right? Because the Queen knows what she wants. She's grounded in her emotions. So it's now a time and place of like Kelly had, or no, I think it was Jess that had the card of emotion and intellect. That Page of Cups earlier. So it's like that thing between emotions and intellect. It's really got to be a grounded place. So this is the Queen. The Queen is all about that grounded place. Her emotions are in place, are intact, and her knowledge is intact. She's completely grounded. She trusts her. She's using her intuition. She knows, trusts, and believes that it's hers because she says it is. And with that Hierophant, it's all about, what is it that you want? That wish, that dream, what is it that you want? Here's the steps to get there. Now just follow them, right? The Hierophant is all about allowing your higher self be given the information that you need to follow. I also feel like you need to trust your intuition with that Hierophant. And it's also like learning and understanding. Teaching, learning, teaching, right? The student is the teacher is the student. So it's really about that spiritual journey that you're on and trusting to lead you to where you need to go. Okay? Trust yourself. I just also felt like there may be a lot of steps involved to your new place, though. There may be a lot of steps at the new place because they're showing me the staircase to your dreams, right? So these stairs may have a prominence in your new place for some reason, okay? So there may be something with the stairs that are of prominence to you, okay? I hope you enjoyed your messages tonight, Hot Muffin. Thank you so much for your donation, honey. I appreciate it. Thank you. You're going to have to keep us informed and updated and just have confidence of what it is that you really want. Okay? It's yours because it's already meant for you. It's already meant for you. You know what I just thought of? There's a book, The Alchemist by Coelho. What is his first name? It's Coehlo, I think. The Alchemist is the name of the book, though. So maybe look into that too, Hot Muffin, okay? Oh, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it, honey. Thanks. Okay. B, did you have a question or do you want me just to give you a reading? Some cards. Pull some cards for you, girl. I feel like I have cocoa on my teeth. Is that weird? Anyway. I guess I'll just use I have iced tea over here. I have iced tea. I'll drink some iced tea in my cup. Oh, good. Yay. Yes. Definitely want to be updated and kept in the loop. But because I felt that staircase, you definitely have to let me know if there's stairs involved or something, or stairs that are like prominent or something about it. Like it's a beautiful staircase in the whole place. I don't know. Oh, I needed that. Oh, that's good. Good. What is it? I just had peanut from Jeff Dunham in my head. I think it's peanut. He says something like good. I don't remember exactly what he says, but he just says this word over and over again, and it just made me think of it. B, are you there? Okay, I have B, then K, then Raven, then Holly. I don't know if B had a question. Did she say she had a question earlier?
I owe a lot of that success to your dad,
I'm going back and looking really quickly. Oh, maybe. If I can, anyway.
It was tough for a while.
Didn't he come back at one point?
Yeah. He was going again. Luckily, I had your dad to give me some direction.
Big shifts ahead, B said.
He tried to give me directions too.
Sheila, I out.
Those years that you were in Montana, he took me out fishing almost every weekend. We talked about business, life. He told me a lot about you.
What did he say? I was stubborn and rebellious and an underachiever?
Not at all. He said that you had drive,
Nope.
potential.
I don't see that she said anything.
About yourself.
Yes, it's good.
That was who said I was critical of myself.
Now I need somebody to just put it in there. But we can't. YouTube won't let us put the video on there, or the link or whatever. It's fine. You guys can just go look up Peanut from Jeff Dunham. Good. Let's see if I can find it really quick. That would be hysterical, right? Dunham.
I loved your dad.
So Scrooge didn't know anything about Cratchit until the ghost Christmas present showed him. And once he saw what he could deal with, the kind of person he was, he saw him differently.
Let's see if it's this.
Mr. Mills, may I see you for a moment? Mr. Tuxedo, everyone. Sir Arthur. Hi. The desks are in rows for a reason. What? This is how we do it. I don't care how you do it elsewhere. I want to put back in their rows. I prefer decorum in that respect. Me too. See, this way no one's beholden of the knowledge, and we all respect each other's contributions. We're having a lively discussion. Would you like to come forward? I don't join, Mr. Mills. I observe. I used to do that, but luckily I was selected to join. It's a wonderful experience. Let me tell you. In the interest of ending this conversation immediately, would you please get back to the circle?
Oh, right here. I think I got it. .com. Okay. This is exactly it. Do it. What is it doing?
That's good.
That's exactly what I heard in my head. That's hysterical. JeffDunham.com. I love Jeff Dunham, and I love those little silly puppets. Jeff Dunham. Because Jeff has two F's, so it's Jeff Dunham. Is Robert typing stomach noises? No, he's laughing now. No, he's literally doing he's playing with me with this comedy sketch from Jeff Dunham, which is like Peanut says JeffDunham.com. That's one of Jeff Dunham's skits with the purple peanut. Dunham.com. Okay, B must not be here right now. So let's just give B a reading as we've gone through the Jeff Dunham sketch ourselves, friends. Jeff Dunham, Robert, and I, anyways. I feel like little Buddha for B. What can we tell our friend B? What does B need to know from you, little Buddha? What message does B need from you tonight? What message does B need from you tonight? I had two cards that fell out. Beautiful. Beautiful cards. Oh my goodness. Okay, that one or this one. I feel this one, I guess. I'm talking to myself literally right now. Gosh darn it, that's amazing. Listen, she has 3 out of 4. And this one I'm getting as a clarifier for the last one, and it's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. She says, I was about to say, when my stomach rumbles, it makes the good noise. That's hysterical. Robert agrees. Might be how he came into that skit. That's so true, right? Okay, B. We have the Judgment card. Let me see if I can do this. Okay. Judgment. Like rising things up from the dead. Or listen, I that's what the traditional Judgment card means. But look at this. They're rising up in their hands. They're raising their hands in a V. That's Pearl Jam, by the way. Arms in a V. Anyway, I think the name of the song is Black, by the way. Okay, anyway, Judgment card. So they're raising their arms up to the God in the sky, right? So this is supposed to be the angel Gabriel with his horn, right? But raising them up, bringing them to where they need to be, judging them for who they're supposed, what they're supposed to be. Are these supposed to be little graves, like how they are in the traditional, right? But the thing is you can see that there's families here, right? Mom, dad, kid, or all like 3 kids, right? But I just feel like you need to stop judging yourself so harshly, because I feel like you're not giving yourself enough credit. Like, I feel like you work so hard and you do the things that you need to do, but when it comes time to being playful, you need to allow that for yourself and allow yourself to just be. Like, you don't always have to go, is what they just said. You don't have to always go. You can just allow yourself to enjoy the moment. Enjoy the moment. But I do feel like this is all for something. You're trying to work so hard, do it, because I feel like you have a goal in mind. Like, for example, like a snowbird goes for the winters to Florida a lot of times, but I feel like, well, maybe I want to go to Ecuador for a certain number of months, or maybe even just move there. But you feel like you need to get all of your ducks in a row, but we don't want you to kill yourself before you can get there. So it's really allowing yourself, stop judging yourself so harshly, and know that, and understand that it's all about balance, right? It's all about balance. And I do feel like you're, whatever this is that you are really trying to kill yourself over, and trying to judge yourself so harshly, but I do feel like you're getting exactly what you want. You're having that time in the sun. This is getting everything you want. Look at all of those sunflowers. This is devotion. You are devoted to a certain thing in your life, your dream, your hope, your want, your family, whatever. I do feel like you're having everything that you want. All of the happiness is coming to you. And then we have the 10 of Cups, which just like reiterates all that beauty and happiness and love of your family, right? You have everybody around you. And look at this. This is diversity, my friends. This is diversity, right? So you have a lot of diversity around you, right? You are inclusive of all kinds and types of people. And I feel like that just like expands your family, right? So you're a beautiful, loving human being and have so much diversity in and around you. So I really do feel that inclusivity of others, and that's why it also makes me feel as though you may move for a certain amount of time and be back, going back and forth even. And then we have the Strength card. The Strength card, look at that infinity symbol above little Buddha's head, number 8. So it was number 20 for the Judgment card, number 19 for the Sun card. Then we have the 10 of Cups, which also, that's the ending of a cycle, right? That's the happiest that you can be. Well, let's start making a new cycle. So, and Strength card says, listen, it's going to take courage, and I'm going to be there, and I've got this goal, I've got the strength that I need to do. So I asked for a little bit of clarity on that Strength card, and it says, look I'm the Queen of Pentacles. That fertility, listen, if I want some more babies, I can have it. But it's not just fertility in that way. Fertility of meaning allowing things to grow, wealth, money, abundance, prosperity, right? You've got the money. You are completely in a place of stability. You have confidence in yourself and what you can do for yourself and your family. It's just remembering to enjoy it, right? It's remembering that this is all part of it. It's about enjoying your family, enjoying your life, okay? And you can see that she's abundant. Look at her. She's sitting on these beautiful, wealthy pillows, right? Plush, comfy pillows, right? So she has wealth and prosperity, right? But she also has the growth of all these things around her, right? Right? That's prosperity, right? Look at the flowers around her head too, right? So I do feel like you have some amazing things coming for you. You just need to trust, okay? I do want an African goddess rising card for you. What can we tell B? What does B need to know from you, African goddess rising? What does B need to know from you tonight? What does B need to know from you tonight? What does B? Ooh, okay. Look at this card, number 42. Ayazan, miracles. Look at all the abundance she has around her, right? She has pomegranates. You know what pomegranates symbolize to me, friends? It is about doing that shadow work. And some of that shadow work would be that Judgment card of really seeing what you're worthy of and really getting rid of. There's that pomegranate. Really understanding what your value is and understanding that you're worthy, and that you are more abundant than you realize. Okay. Beautiful. Ayazan, miracles. So I do feel like you got miracles coming your way, girl. What is her sacred self-care card? What can we tell her? What does B need to know from you, sacred self-care? What is the message that she needs to know from you tonight? What does B need to know from you tonight, sacred self-care? What does B need to know from you tonight? What does B need to know from you tonight, sacred self-care? That was weird. 43, rest. Oh, yes, that's a good one. Yes, that is a good one because B, I do feel like you need to rest. You are go, go, go. So rest, allow, let your mind to rest as well. Hey, Charisma, how are you? I hope everybody is having a wonderful night and staying warm or staying cooled off. Yes. Robert says, under fan at full in central Queensland summer. Yes. It's he needs to stay cooled off, in other words. Don't go crackers till your ducks are in their rows. Yes, exactly. Hi, Chaylee. How are you? I am well, thank you. Thanks for coming to see us. Yes. And you guys, please know, trust, and believe that if you resonate with any of these readings, whether they're yours or not, intended for you or not, it does not matter. If you feel as though they resonate with you, they are intended for you. Okay? All right. Thank you so much, B. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed your reading. I think it was a great one tonight. What a beautiful African Goddess Rising card you got. And aside from that, this, come on, this is amazing. This is amazing. Oh, shoo, girl. Shoo. Can I just claim bees as my reading? That's amazing. I'll take all of it. You got the money, girl, with that Queen of Pentacles. Okay. Okay, it is your turn. Hey, Darshan, how are you? I have a donation list that I am doing right now, Chaylee. So the donation list, I have Kay, Raven, and Holly. And then I'll start doing my one card pulls. Okay. Can I get a general reading on what's coming to me in my love life? Yes, Darshan. Hang out in here for a minute. And I have 3 readings to do. And then we're going to go on. Kelly, did Kay have a question or was it just a general reading? Who was it that said, can they just have a general reading? Maybe it was B that said that and I didn't remember until just the second as I'm saying it. Kay, are you there?
When you try hard to change things, you want to see results.
Who was it that said they wanted a general reading?
Whatever.
Because that's what I usually do. But when they ask for specifics.
Someone in Victoria taking care of it now.
Why does that keep you from finishing class?
Doesn't it? I think my struggle is trying to make my life something that it isn't. Ready to accept what it is.
Accepted it. Disappointed. I got it right? It's disappointment.
It's more than that.
Hurt and anger.
What right do I have?
You relying on the stories you believe about yourself.
Who, me? I just was going back and saw Raven's thing. It's hysterical. I'm trying to see who asked for the general reading, but I can't find it. My lips are so chappy.
What's wrong?
Abby is so unhappy she's dropping my class.
You can see how if Abby doesn't love herself first, anything can bring her back down.
Maybe I was right about fooling yourself. About fooling myself thinking this could happen before Christmas.
You can see how being human is complicated.
So this isn't some big test, is it?
What do you mean?
Nation made.
Is that it?
Going or staying is up to you, not me.
Okay.
It's based on the work that we do here.
I can't find it. I can't find what anybody had asked.
Abby still needs to learn something from Eric.
But now How's she supposed to? Someone named Victoria is helping him now.
I don't know yet.
I Don?
Trust him.
Oh, I don't see her asking a question. Thank you, Kelly. I didn't either. I'm like, I Don? What does that mean? So it's Kelly that is speaking in the psychic Cindy. That's why it says I Don, because she's like, oh shoot, this is the psychic Cindy, and then she stopped writing in it and then changed to her profile.
If you're saying all this because you meant to me into a corner.
If you don't have the confidence in me, then what can I do but wait patiently?
I don't have the confidence. I don't have the confidence.
I think Kay is going back and forth from me to other places, so I just don't remember if she wanted something specific.
I hate to say this,
But
but I think he may need a mirror.
I can go back to Kay. I can do Raven. Raven, are you here? Raven Galactic. Whoosh. I don't remember why we did that. Why I was going to go whoosh every time I was talking to you, Raven. So what I'll do is I'm going to do Raven first and then Kay if she's back, unless Kay is here. Kay, are you here? Kay, are you listening? Kay, are you here? Raven, are you here? Tim, get your booty here. So funny. I just realized it. Tim, your birthday is 2/2. And mine is 4/4. Right? Yes. We just were talking about that. I just realized that. I don't know why I didn't notice that before. Wait, Darshan is drunk right now? Wait, why is Darshan drunk right now? Are you sure he's drunk? Can I get a general read on what's my love life? Thanks, Cindy. I don't know that he's drunk. Is he? Are you with him right now, Ayushi? Do you see him? Is there anybody out there? I'll just sing. Who's listening? Raven. Oh, Raven. Let me message him. I don't have Kay's information, so I can't message him or her or them.
Mr. Mills?
Wasn't easy getting across the street. Tougher getting a jacket on. Missed you.
You have?
Yeah.
Victoria said she's back, so you don't really need me.
No, I'm not. Okay, not that much. Hi, MS. How are you? Welcome. May also be added for the list to the love reading after Darshan. Okay, let's do this. Who was it before Darshan though? Darshan. Who was it? There was I'm gonna put a Yushi on here. Just so I don't forget that I've said. No, he texted me. That's how I know. I am listening to you, Cindy. Thank you. Just messing with ya. Ayushi. You're welcome. All right, who is it? Who is it that has been asking? Chaley asked. All right, let's see. But there was somebody before Chaley, I think.
Just got here too. That is
Chaley.
my mentor. His laser beam inner vision and can stream popcorn garland like no one else.
Oh, Mimi. Mimi Blue Music.
Sorry, I doubted you.
It's okay.
I didn't know how to work as a team, and I didn't know how to see things from
So
someone
is it possible when I do Mimi Blue that somebody actually at her in YouTube, like at Mimi Blue Music, reading right now? Because she'll be notified, I believe. So when I do hers, if somebody can at her, and the same with maybe if you guys can at I don't know about some of these people, but I know a couple of them had wanted to ask a question specifically, but I'm just going back and checking really quick, you guys. Can somebody at
It's almost Christmas. The decorations are coming out of boxes.
KR, I think KAYR. Can somebody at her in there saying it's her reading time? Because maybe it'll notify her. And then somebody at Raven Galactic. Tell Raven that it's his turn too. Oh, Chaley, there you are. Well, honey, that's up to you. If you want to send a donation, I'm not asking you to, but I was going to allow you. Because I know you had asked me where we were in readings. So I know there were a few people that had wanted a one card poll. If you have a specific question, then you, by all rights, that's how we're supposed to do it, is donation. But I'm not. But I know Mimi had a question too, so it's. I'm not. Okay, so I don't have Kay or Raven yet. I'm going to go ahead and do Holly's because I know Holly is not here, and I know Holly will just go back and watch hers. So let me do Holly's, and then if we can hear from Kay or from Raven Galactic. You guys, I'm just waiting for you guys. Mimi, just hang out. We have 3 readings to do, and then I'm going to do your question really quick, okay? All right, I want to do Holly's. I'm going to do Holly's first, just because I know that Kay and Raven are not here at the moment. All right, what can you tell us, little Buddha? What does Holly need to know tonight? What does Holly need to know from you specifically tonight? What does Holly need to know from you tonight? What message can you give Holly specifically from you tonight? So interesting, because I saw a couple cards here, and I'm going to pull the 2 cards that I saw. Okay.
Marley warned Scrooge to avoid making the same mistakes he made. Scrooge needed to stop being closed off to people.
I had a bunch of cards that fell out.
And when Scrooge was with the ghost of Christmas future, he decided that he would hold Christmas in his heart all year.
In chapter 5, the end of it, Scrooge woke up ecstatic to have a second chance. Things around him hadn't changed. Scrooge changed. He replaced his regrets with
Oh,
the decision to live now.
okay. Chaley, thank you. I just got a donation from Chaley. So Chaley. So Chaley will be before Mimi. Thank you so much, Chaley. Wait, you have Ambi in the background? Wait, what does that mean? Are you talking about Durga? I don't know what you mean. What is AMBE? AMBE. What does that mean, Darshan? I actually have. Is that what you're talking about, though? Is that what you're talking about? I also have Kalima. And I have Lakshmi. Is that what you're talking about? Are my goddesses? Durga. Is that what you're talking about? Okay. So Holly. All right. So I have I'm just going to do this whole group for you, Holly. It's a bunch of cards. They all fell out. I normally don't do that, but I feel as though I need to. So I have the 8 of Cups, the Lovers, and then I have the 2 of Swords, the 5 of Wands, the 6 of Cups, the 3 of Wands, the Sun, and the 2 of Wands. Okay? So let's break it down. Okay, the 8 of Cups. I do feel as though you're walking away from the things that hold you back in love, especially. Okay, walking away, turning your back on love. So putting the things in the past that you need to walk away from. You want the lovers, you want the lovers, you want that relationship, you want that beautiful heart soul connection. The problem is that when it comes to thinking about that stuff, you're kind of in this kind of energy. You have the 2 of Swords, like you can't make a decision. You aren't seeing the things you need to see. You have the 5 of Wands energy, which is that internal conflict or competition feeling. So if you are feeling like you're in competition, how can you make the proper decision, right? The problem is that when you have that kind of energy, it's getting in the way of the lovers. So hence the reason it's kind of like put that to your past, that competition or not being able to make a correct wise decision because you feel as though you're not having all the answers. I don't feel like you have all the answers though, and that's why there's that conflict or that feeling of competition in love, right? And the thing is I have the 6 of Cups here. The 6 of Cups is a beautiful energy. It's one of those twin flame. Aside from the lovers, I have 2 cards that are like that twin flamey, sacred union, divine counterpart, heart soul connection, kind of cards, right? The lovers definitely is that twin flame energy, and the 6 of Cups can be too. Like, what is it that you need to go to? Because you may have shared a past life. So this could be a past life card with that twin flame. However, you may have met them earlier in your years in this lifetime as well, right? So if it was a childhood friend, etc., whatever. This card also makes me believe about returning to that place and state as a child, childlike love, childlike trust, childlike impulsivity and just going and doing, right? Kind of like the Fool card, like just leap. When you feel love, you just leap, right? Because that's what children do. They feel the love, they just go for it, right? They just do. So in that's what the 6 of Cups is. And it kind of is like helps you to remember, like to go back to a place in space where, it was more comfortable just to go with the flow and honor and have that worth, that self-worth feeling, knowing that you're worthy of love just because you're worthy of it, right? So you have to remember that, especially that you're worthy of love, and that's why you get to be in love and have love, right? Because you're worthy. But it's also that self-confidence feeling, and and that trust. So that is a big card for trust, right? So you know what you're waiting for. You're waiting for your ship to come in, and trust me, when you get it, it's like, woo! Here comes the sun. Here comes the sun, and I say it's all right. But the sun is all that beautiful. You've got everything you could possibly want. You have all the happiness. This is what you've wanted and worked for, right? So I do feel as though it's paying off. The Two of Wands says, okay, should I just stay here and be tied to it, or should I go out to the world and try to explore it? Well, this is something that's completely and totally up to you, right? It's about what it is that you want, like trying to make a decision. But I feel like there may be a decision about stability or passion, right? Whatever this is, whatever this decision you have to make with the Two of Wands, whether it's between two people, whether it's like trying to make your decision between attributes or what, I want you to go with your gut and really trust it, right? So whether it's like, a lot of times this would be a card for me in career stuff, like, oh, here's the stable one. You already know what you want, but this is the one that's new and brand new, and you can go out on the ledge and find something exciting and try something new. This is the thing. Okay, in love, do you want the try? Do you already want what's known to you, right? Or do you want to find something new, some other type of person, and really go for that, right? So whatever it is, I do feel like you're going to have the Lovers, you're going to have all this happiness because we have the Sun here as well. But it's really about sticking to the stuff and getting rid of this stuff that no longer serves you. That feeling of unworthiness is prevalent because we have that Five of Wands, which is that feeling of competition. If you're feeling like you're in competition with somebody else, get rid of that person, because that's bullshit. That's bullshit. You shouldn't ever have to feel as though you're in competition with somebody else for somebody's love. They aren't worthy of you at that point, right? So it's really about trusting yourself, especially as a child, just trusting headlong and going for it. All these lotus blossoms and in these Six of Cups, listen, there's a lot of stuff that has gotten you to where you are now. All of these major transformations that have happened in your life to allow these beautiful lotuses to grow and glow, right, Holly? So it's really about trusting and understanding the transformations that you've allowed in your life and the real beauty that you've allowed in your soul. Okay, so allow and trust and jump when you need to, my friend. Okay, Holly, I hope you enjoyed your reading, because this was a fun one. This was a lot and beautiful. So I hope you enjoyed it, honey. Okay, take care. Thank you so much for your donation.
Passed. They even got a trophy.
Congratulations.
Just wanted to come by.
Okay. All right. Is Kay or Raven Galactic here? Is Kay or Raven Galactic here? Boom, 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 boom. Yes, Goddess Durga. I think she is also called Ambi. Okay, that may be. The funny part is that you say that, Darshan. And the funny part is the reason I put it here is because literally every time I put her where she was, she kept falling out. I'm like, okay, I guess you need to have the spotlight. She needed to be seen today. Yes. Oh, thank you so much. You're so sweet. Yeah, Durga. Wow. I love Durga. I love my goddesses. Yes. Idly, hello, welcome. Right, Ayushi? Okay, Mimi, hang on. Let's see.
He says it was Mr. Miracle.
Mom, you know how I always say I'm not?
so funny because as I'm writing this, Mimi, I was writing out your question so I could answer it when I needed to, but it says my question is, should I tell Chris S my feelings because I'm feeling conflicted about those feelings for him? I don't know if he feels the same way for me. I'm a Sagittarius and he is a Virgo. Interesting combination, my friend. But this is the thing, is I always think that you should follow your intuition. And when I was reading that, and I was writing it out, I literally have, should I tell Chris S my feel? And then Spirit kept telling me yes. So yes, the thing is yes, you should tell Chris S how you feel, because that's honoring you and you're being honest with yourself, right? And you're putting yourself out there. And so what if he says no, he doesn't feel that way, or he or she, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to put masculine or feminine. But should I tell Chris S my feelings? Oh yeah, you just say him. So yes, tell him, because you're putting yourself out on the, because listen, if you don't say anything to him, the answer will always be no, right? The answer is 100% no if you never tell him how you feel or ask him how he feels. It's always a no. No, I don't have any feelings for you, because you're not putting yourself out there. So it's time to be honest and open with yourself, Mimi, and really allow things that may bloom and blossom. But they can't if the seed isn't even planted, right? You're never going to get a beautiful carnation if you don't plant the seed for that carnation. Does that make sense? Like, if you don't ever plant the seed for, okay, I feel this way for you, do you have any feelings? Like, he may have, he may have had the thought about it, but because he doesn't know how you feel, maybe he won't say anything, right? However, you can't, no matter what, if the seed isn't planted, you're never going to know anything, because it'll always be a no. So my feelings, and that's like literally what my whole thought process is like, if you don't ask the question, the answer will always be no. No, I'm not going to learn about a new job career. No, you are not in my presence, because I won't even say anything to you about if you have any feelings for me, right? I'm never going to go to that school if I don't put my application in. Does that make sense? So the answers are always no, unless I ask the question. So if you're in school, any kind of school, college or high school, or this is 18 and over, my friends, but if you ask the question in class, it doesn't matter if you feel stupid. It doesn't matter if you feel a certain way, right? If you don't ask, you'll never have the knowledge. You'll never have the knowledge. I always firmly believe in asking the questions, because you never know how many people in that classroom need to know the same question, but they're too afraid to ask the question. Does that make sense? So asking the question like, hey, I need more clarity. Can you explain this some more to me? Because I don't get it. Is blue and red, do they really equal purple? Can you explain that to me? Right? And it doesn't matter if you feel silly. It's about asking the question. Does 2 + 2 really equal 4? Or is that just some bullshit somebody made up someplace? Right? I mean, the thing is it doesn't matter what the question is. It's about the courage that you have to ask the question, right? So this is the thing, is you always are in my book when you ask the question. Always, like, you've got my vote of confidence for you, because you are courageous enough to ask the question, right? And a yes response. What? Yes, I like you too. Ah! Holy shit, if I never asked that question, I would never know, right? Because he may never have come to me. Right? It's amazing the answers you'll get when you just ask somebody. So, Mimi, ask. Tell him. I hope you enjoyed that response. Angry Dinosaur! How are you, my friend? We kind of don't open up that much when we talk at this time. Well, When you feel ready to ask, then you do it. That's all. Yes, I am right. And not because I'm being an asshole by just saying, yes, I am right. No, it's because Spirit's given me this message a long time ago. And they just told me while I was writing that, yes, you need to tell him, right? You need to tell him. But then they explain why. Because I was that college student at Brockport, and I was an older student. I was in my 30s, late 30s even. And I would sit in class asking all these questions in my head and then going, oh my God, is somebody going to ask this question? And Spirit said, no, you have to ask the question. If you want the answer, you have to ask the goddamn question, Cindy. And I'm like, okay, God damn it. Fine. I'll ask the question. I don't care if I look like I'm stupid. And then I had students that were younger, that were just out of high school, or maybe a year or two into college. And they were like, thank you so much for asking that question, because I didn't want to look stupid. I'm like, I'm glad I asked then, because it wasn't just me that had that question, but how many other people are asking the same question, but nobody's getting the answer because none of us are asking because we're too afraid, right? So if you allow fear to rule your life, fear is always going to win, right? So I don't care how stupid I look, right? Once upon a time, I wouldn't go up to a stranger in a grocery store and give them a message, or even ask if they would like me to give them a message, right? Because I was too afraid of what people would say to me or about me. This crazy woman just came up to me. Like, I don't care if people tell me I'm crazy anymore or think I'm crazy. But now at least I will give them the opportunity, and I say, hey, can I give you a message? It doesn't matter what I look like anymore, because I'm serving a higher purpose from Spirit, right? And Spirit wants me and needs me to go up to them. So it doesn't matter what I look like. It's not about me. It's not about me. It's about them, and it's about Spirit, right? Does it make sense? You are so welcome. Sick. Oh, you're sick and you'll live. Oh no, please. Do you have corona? I hope you don't. I'm also in college. Perfect. You're 20. Perfect. You're not wrong. This is pretty good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Listen, all my knowledge I've gotten from Spirit and from some hard lessons that they thought I should know. Listen, and they don't always give me the answers. Damn it. All right, is Kay here yet? Or Raven Galactic? Raven! That's so Raven. Come on, who remembers That's So Raven? That's so Raven. Oh my goodness. I'm just going to have to do Kay's reading, and then I'll do Raven's reading. And then I'll go to Chaylee's reading. Yes. So it's Kay, Tim, and Chaylee. And then Darshan and Ayushi. All right. And then I'm done for the night, friends. Okay? That's it. Cutting it off. Okay. Let's do Kay. All right. What can we tell our friend Kay? What does Kay need to know from you specifically, little Buddha? What does Kay need to know from you specifically, little Buddha? What message can you give Kay tonight? What does Kay need to know tonight? What does Kay need to know from you specifically? What does Kay need to know from you specifically? What do you need to know from? What do you need to know from? What does Kay need to know from you specifically? Oh, shoot, that's a whole thing. but I will take that card because that's the one I saw. Okay. Okay. I have to wait for the people that aren't here. Yes, you do, because they were first. I was just giving them the opportunity to come through, but they're not here yet. So I'm just going to go in order. They've already given their donation. So no matter what, I have to give them their reading. That just scared me. Holy cats. Okay. Okay. All right. This message is for Kay. All right. All right, Kay. I have the Death card, number 13. I have the Emperor, number 4. I have the 5 of Pentacles. And I have the 4 of Pentacles. So I have the Death card. So I feel like there are things that are in your life right now that you need to release and allow to just die off, because there's a new rebirth coming through for it. So whether it's some aspects of a relationship, whether it's aspects of a career, whatever this is that you need to release and allow to put that negative energy to, like, bury it, put it into the earth, allow the negativity to be cleansed with the earth. But it's really about I love the Death card, to be honest, because what it says is that yes, there are things that you need to get rid of, die off, but the beauty that comes from that, because the things that are rebirthed for you, like the things that are coming anew for you, this is really not a negative card. It's a positive card, because it says, hey, you're getting rid of that stuff that doesn't serve you. And here we're going to look to the new parts that are coming in for you. Okay. The Emperor is all about that compassionate leader, like you taking a stand in your own life and becoming the leader and stepping up into that energy. The Emperor is all 4 kings into one. He is all of that. He is stability. He is confidence and security and passion. He is money and wealth, right? He is balanced in his emotions and his thoughts, clarity of thoughts, right? But he's a compassionate ruler. He's a compassionate, understanding leader, right? And it's now time to step into that leadership role for yourself. That is not a baby in my household, by the way. That is the TV. Speaking of baby, I can't believe she's still sleeping. How long have I been doing this? Almost 3.5 hours, and my kitten is still sleeping the whole time. I should have brought that blanket over here so she would come and snuggle on me. Anyway, that 5 of Pentacles is feeling left out in the cold, especially by someone you loved. And it may be a very heart-soul connection that you had with this person, but this is how I feel about the 5 of Pentacles. The 5 of Pentacles, you at any time can find a way out, because you are the key. You are the key out of your pain, right? You are the key out of it. Now it's time to be a leader and really allow yourself the courage to get out of this space, right? The 4 of Pentacles says, I'm hanging on to what it is that I have. Like, I'm just here. I'm worrying about things, and I need to not hold so tightly onto my money or onto love. Whatever this is, I need to be in a more open space and allowing things to come in and come to me, right? I always get the song Hold On Loosely by 38 Special. So maybe listen to that song, but I do definitely feel like hold on loosely, don't let go. If you cling to darkness, you're going to lose control. That's literally lyrics, and that's what I always hear. And right now, I can't sing it because my throat is hurty right now. So, yeah. But it's really about allowing yourself to move away from and out of this feeling of being by yourself, being out in the cold, being left alone by the person you love. And it's time to let go and release that feeling of you're not being loved properly, or you're not having enough money, whatever these feelings are. Like this is also the feeling of not only being left out in the cold, but it's like not seeing any kind of money. Like it's cold outside, you're not seeing the growth of the money plants, right? Because it's winter and it's cold, and there's only death on the on the little plants, right? They've all become sticks, and there's no fruit, there's no like abundance, right? Now you need to remember, if you hold on too close to that, there's the energy of money is not coming toward you, because money is about ebb and flow, right? Or give and receive. So as it comes to you and as you release it, it comes to you and then you release it, right? It's about making money and giving money, right? And having gratitude. So release the stuff that's not helping you and allow for yourself to become a leader and get in that leadership role, and really trusting that you have all the money and are worthy of all the money. You have all the love and you are worthy of all the love. Okay. I do feel like I need an African goddess card for you. So African goddess rising. What can you tell our friend Kay? What does Kay need to know from you specifically? What does Kay need to know from you specifically? What does Kay need to know from you specifically? What does Kay need to know from you specifically? Oh, this one's jumping out at me. This is Long Bubby Susie. Shame. Interesting. So this is the thing. With this card, if you're keeping yourself in a place of shame and you're not allowing yourself for growth, you're really inhibiting yourself. And it's number 19. So I don't know if number 19 has any meaning for you, or 1-9, but shame is an inhibitor. It's not going to allow growth, right? So these are kind of like 5 of Pentacles and 4 of Pentacles. Like you're not allowing the energy to go and move forward. And this is the thing, is nobody can take your energy away from you unless you give them power to take it away. And shame is one of those things. So if somebody has shamed you or told you that you should feel ashamed, or because of a situation that was out of your control and you feel shame, the thing is only you can take that power back. And only you can release the fear and release anything that has to do with it. Only you can be the vindication for yourself, right? That's where the Emperor comes in again, right? The Emperor says, listen, shame doesn't reside here. I'm not letting it reside here. There's nothing and nobody that I have that I should feel ashamed about in my life or for in my life. Things may have happened that were not in my control, but I am not giving power to them, and I will not feel ashamed for anything in my life. It's a negative feeling, right? Shame is a negative, power-sucking thing. And now it's time to claim your power back. Shame is all about recovering your lost power. Whether you've given it away, whether it was taken from you, now it's time for you to recover it. It is your power. It is yours. You do not owe anybody anything, and you certainly do not need to feel shame in your life. So if you are feeling that or have that coming up, you need to allow that to be gone. The death of shame. What comes in its place? The power of the Emperor, the confidence, the worthiness, the leadership, the courage of the Emperor, right? What other messages does Kay need to know from you? African Goddess Rising. What else? You will not believe this. Holy catastrophe. Number 2, look at how gorgeous this is. And it says Maulisa, cosmic power. This is divine feminine and divine masculine. You can see the moon of the goddess and the sun of the god. This is that balance of power between not only the moon and sun within you, the dark and the light within you, the feminine and the masculine within you. This is power all together. You need to be able to look at that power completely within you. And we were just talking about power. You cannot give, nobody can take your power unless you give it to them. So now it's about reclaiming your power. It's all about your cosmic power that's yours, rightly yours. And it's time to call your power back. Okay? And the goddess and the god are telling you it's time to reclaim your energy. I do want a sacred self-care for you, Kay. What can we tell Kay? What does she need to know specifically from you, sacred self-care? How can she self-care? What does she need to know from you? What does she need to know? What message does Kay need to know from you, sacred self-care? Well, this one wasn't getting out of my hands. Spend time with animals, number 48. That one was just kind of hanging in there. And then I have number 3, aromatherapy. So it's really about filling yourself with smells and scents that are meaningful to you, or will help heal you. But number 48 is spending time with animals. So if you have a dog, if you have a cat, if you have a bird, whatever this, if you have a snake, right? Or a pet tarantula, whatever this is, it's really about spending time with animals and being able to go to your happy, restful place and giving yourself some self-care by using the animals and using aromatherapy. Okay. I hope you enjoyed your reading, Kay. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate it. You got this. Reclaim your power. Release any shame. Okay.
What was your reaction when you left home and looked through my
My throat is hurting. Raven, are you here?
I need to determine if this is an abuse case.
Thank you. Let's see. I can have patience. No worries. Beautiful cards. Aren't they just so beautiful? Like, oh, I love those African goddess rising cards, and I love these little Buddha cards and sacred self-care. I really do. I'm grateful for all of my cards because they have different aspects and different personalities to each deck, right? And I'm grateful for all of them. Yeah. And I intuitively feel what deck would be perfect for the messages, right? Raven Galactic, are you here yet? Raven, are you here? My friend Raven. Oh, excuse me 1 second. Man, this sucks. My brother just called and let me know that my uncle passed away on Sunday, and we just found out from Facebook. Nobody called us and let us know. And it was my dad's brother, and it makes me so sad, right? Because he reminded me so much of my dad. And it was almost like my dad was still here. I don't know. Give me one moment, please.
Of course, I'm not really going to adopt him. But I'm the child of a pap.
I knew that my aunt had passed away, and I knew that when she passed away that he wouldn't be able to be without her for long. I don't even think it's been a year since she passed away, and it makes sense to me. So
There is no telling what they'll do, Mom. Now, Bobby can go back with Ruth and Chet. Rick should have stayed in the first place and grown up like a normal kid instead of roaming around the country with those two. But can I at least talk to my grandmother? You might as well pick up the phone and talk to the doctor.
sorry, guys. See, unfortunately, that's like the perils of lives. Sometimes you get information that you have to process live. So, I'm just going to say a little prayer for my uncle. I'm not going to tell my mom until tomorrow when she wakes up, because she's sleeping right now.
I mean, you have kids, right?
Okay.
Well, that's not an option for Bobby.
Thank
It's
you.
very complicated, but both his mother and his father are so
Thank you so much, Chaylee. No worries. Thank you. Oh no, I'm still gonna do my readings because it's how I can allow, and spirit's here with me. So I've asked them to let me know that he's okay, and I talked to my dad too. So I'm certain they'll get the message through, whether it's now or in a little while, right? So I'm still gonna finish my readings. Raven, I'm doing your reading right now, my friend. I want little Buddha for you too. Little Buddha, what can we tell our friend Raven Galactic? What does Raven need to know? What does Raven need to know? What is the message that he needs to know from you specifically, little Buddha? What is the message that Raven needs to know from you specifically, little Buddha? What does Raven need to know right now? What does Raven need to know from you specifically tonight? Interesting. Wow, beautiful. Ooh, this one or this one. I knew it. I could feel that. Okay.
Just take my computer. That's my work.
Yeah. Thank you, Shaylee. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And I would definitely think that's how exactly that it would happen, because they were so, like, they've been together since they were young. Since he was a few years older than her, but she was young. Like, just out of high school, I think, basically. My uncle was like 21 or 22 or something. I don't remember. It was a cute story, the way they met and got together. Super cute. Okay. All right. Raven, let's go. All right. I have the King of Swords. The King of Swords is, we all have that. I definitely feel like new information, new knowledge coming to you, but I also have clarity and peace that are coming in with this new knowledge and information. I do feel like truth is a big deal for you right now, and getting the truth from especially a specific person as they come to you. So, like, if you have somebody in your life that's on the more like love type of stuff for you, like a love partner or something, it's really about having truth and only allowing the truth to come in and not settling for anything less than that. But I also have the feeling of really being in a peaceful place for yourself and really being grounded and centered in your thoughts and having clarity. I do feel your intuition is at play right now, and it's really about trusting it. I do have a lot of transformation energy with those butterflies around you. And this is the thing, is I have those orange butterflies, and they're making me feel like sexual chakra stuff. So it wouldn't surprise me if you do have a new love life coming in or new love coming in. And somebody that may be super fun in the bed. What? I'm sorry. It had to be said. Yay. The devil, number 15. Hang on one second. That is my brother again. Okay, I'm back. Are any of God's children seeking psychic and medium? Yes. because we are all God's children. Okay. So I have number 15, Raven, the devil. So the devil is those things that you're bound to that need to be released, right? So any kind of addictions, any kind of anything that is not serving you right now, right? You feel as though you're being bound to. So whatever they are, it's time to release those because you have new and bigger, better things to go through. And I think that with the King of Swords right before the devil, it makes me feel like, especially when it comes to love, you have to release the things that you are holding against love. Does that make sense? So whatever it is, those ties that make you feel like you don't want love, or love isn't going to come find you, whatever this is, it's time to release that. However, remember I just talked about those little butterflies, the little butterflies and that sexual energy. And when it comes to the devil right after it, there's also another thing, because the devil is a lot of time the things that we're bound to, or bondage, like sexual bondage, like maybe you're about to get your freak on and it's okay. So it's not necessarily always that I feel like these are addictions or whatever, the things that are keeping you bound up, but it could be the things that are keeping you bound up that bring you pleasure, right? So if there are things sexually that you are wanting to master or look into, now's the time to do that too. I mean, I don't like the knife in this pig's hand, but whatever, whatever it is, I just feel like it's time for you to release the things that are keeping you tight and you don't need to be bound to, right? Alcohol, drugs, gambling, whatever, right? If there are any of those things, not that I know of. But also the negative connotations, because we can have addictions to people as well, right? So if there's a certain type of people that you are more apt to go to, but like manipulative people, or wildly dramatic people, right? Women, whatever. So whomever it is, Raven, whatever the devil is representative of you, I do also have that fun side of the devil too, like looking into the things that are more pleasurable that you can have fun with, right? So if you want to look into like fetishes and start exploring, like that's open and an option for you. I'm just saying. I do have temperance. So when it comes to this, I do feel we're going back to like that romantic stuff, like letting go of the shit that's not serving you, cutting and letting go of the things that you don't need to be tied to anymore. An ex, let's say you have an ex in your life you don't need to be tied to anymore. It's time to get rid of them. However, I do feel with this temperance, it's really about balancing yourself and really allowing the patience to come in, and knowing that you can you know what I just heard, you can turn simple things into beautiful things, like alchemy. This is temperance is an alchemy card, and really turning mundane things into gold, right? So it's really, and this is the alchemy part of it, right? Turning one thing in, it's a transformation card, turning one thing into something else. And a lot of times they were turning, in alchemy, they were turning things into like lead into gold, right? So whatever this is, whatever it is that you are needing transforming, it's now time to allow that. That's the number 14 card. But I just saw that tree, and it's really reminding me to tell you to stay grounded and have patience and be balanced, right? Especially when you're using whips and chains. No, I'm just kidding. I can't help myself. If I feel it, I just got to say it. And if it doesn't resonate, it's fine. Just say, Cindy, you're a weirdo, and let it go. But I do have the moon. The moon is all about that psychic ability and intuition and not feeling overwhelmed with your emotions. And this is the thing is I feel like you may have some overwhelming moments with your emotions, but I feel like they may even be negative emotions. So I don't want you to be like bound by them. Okay. I don't want you um to let them have control over you. Okay. So, and it's seeing through. So, the dream catcher is making me think about it like, don't let the nightmares through, right? Have your dream catcher up and know that you are protected, right? So, with this intuition and stuff, know that there are things that you can't see right at the moment, but that it's that you're trying to work through. And so I have the moon card, but you're trying to get to that sun. So allow yourself to process through, clear out the shadow stuff that you need to work through. I feel like they're making me feel like there's some processing right now that you really need to go through that you have been trying to stop, and now it's time. Now it's time to really clear it out. And they're bringing up that devil, like clear it out. Just let it go. Clear it out, process through it, get rid of the shit that you need to get rid of so that you can have this beautiful energy that's coming. Because I have 2 of cups energy for you. I've been feeling love since right before I started even doing this reading for you. So the 2 of cups we know is a really big deal. Twin flame, sacred union, divine counterparts, soul connection kind of reading for you. This means that you are really seeing the connection that you have with another human being, especially when it comes to love. The thing is you have to have your cup filled up. She has to have her cup filled up, or they have to have their cup filled up. And it's really about then whatever is left over, filling and pouring into the other's cups. But they're already overflowing, right? So each of you are already pouring into overflowing love cups, right? But this is a sacred soul connection. So I do have intense love coming through for you. We have yin and yang, right? Dark and light. You have to be able to go through the hard stuff and process through it so you can get to this feminine, masculine, um, light, dark energy, right? Whew, this is a huge love reading for you, my friend. And interesting that you got the King of Swords because you are an Aquarius and it's all about an air sign, right? You are an air sign. That is an air sign card. I want an African goddess rising for you. What can we tell our friend Raven Galactic? What message can you give our friend Raven Galactic tonight? What does he need to know specifically from you, African goddess rising? What message do you have for him? What does he need to know from you specifically? What does he need to know from you specifically? I want that card right there. Oh, number 10, we have Mott. Giving and receiving. I love this card so much. This is like the 6 of Pentacles for me. This is an Egyptian goddess, Mott. And this is the thing, giving and receiving. And I love that they put it that way, giving and receiving, because some people call it giving and taking, and it's not taking. That sounds negative. It's receiving, because you have to give openly from your heart and you have to receive openly from your heart, right? And that's what this is all about. Are you giving and receiving equally with love from your heart? And yes, you can give all you want, but are you receiving? Are you receiving and not giving? This card really opens up that energy of balance and reciprocity, right? Giving and receiving is all about reciprocity. So maybe look into Mott, maybe look into, we have it looks like geese. but and look at she's got the scales of balance, you know, the heart and the feather. Like in ancient Egypt, your heart was put on a scale, and if it was as light as a feather, then you could move on to the afterworld, right? So it's all about giving and receiving. Do you have a nice light heart? And I love that the feather is represented there because that's an air sign. A feather is an air quality, right? You are an air sign. So I love that. I do feel the fairy for you too. Let me see. What can we tell our friend Raven Galactic? What does he need to know from you specifically, Oracle of the Fairies? What does he need to know specifically from you? What message do you need to bring him tonight? What message do you need to bring Raven Galactic tonight? What does he need to know? I want that card right there. Oh, yeah, there it is. Fairy spotting. I love that. That's so cute. Look at that. It says it's time to go fairy spotting. It's said that seeing is believing, but the fact that the opposite is true. Believing is seeing. And I love that because we're talking about love in your reading here as well, right? And love is also like, you know, we have to believe it to see it, but seeing is believing, right? So believing is seeing what's in front of you, right? Seeing is believing. Believing is seeing, right? Sometimes you need to have that tangible thing in front of you so you believe it, right? So let's see. Sacred self-care. What does Raven Galactic need to know? So this just came popping out. Number 41, positive affirmations. So know that you should probably be using some positive affirmations, especially in regard to love. Remove any of those negative thoughts, right? Try to get rid of any of the abundance planning. Number 1 just came out as well, but I'm trying to finish saying it. So what is it that Raven Galactic needs to know? What is another message? What is the message that he needs specifically from you? Sacred self-care. What does Raven need from you specifically? Sacred self-care. Nourish your temple, number 38. So it's about putting your body, putting only good, healthy things into your body and nourishing them. But also it's not just food, right? It's people, it's energy, it's all of the things that come into your awareness, into your presence. It's about nourishing your temple and what you hear, what you sense, what you feel, what you put in your mouth, what you touch, whatever it is. It's about nourishing your temple, making sure that you're only putting good things there. Meditating, yoga, good healthy food, right? Love. My friend, I hope you enjoyed your reading. Thank you so much for your donation, Raven Galactic. I love you, my friend.
Bobby, wait. Would you hold on? We're not done here yet. Okay? I'm new at this. There's a lot of really intense stuff going on that we can't seem to handle on our own.
I think captain of a starship. I think. Did you? Psychics and mediums don't serve humans. It serves humans. Like food? Is that what you mean? I'm so confused. I have aliens here now. So, oh, there is a chef, a salad, and the devil, and like a little ham. Well, some aliens might do that, but not all, because I have some here and they don't eat me. I'm just saying. Okay. Welcome back, my friend.
Oh, I'm
seen him after 10 years of life with them.
Sounds kind of spiritual, like maybe the apple is okay. Sure, eat an apple. Just read your question. Durga is also MB in parts of India. Yes, makes sense. I'm about to go to sleep to wake up early tomorrow for my school. Would it be okay if I rewind to your video tomorrow to see my reading? Of course, always, please, yes. Thank you for the reading, Cindy. Wish I could stay up longer. Have a great night and miss you. I miss you too, honey. I'm glad that you came and stopped by. Spotting fairies require small paintbrushes. Right, exactly. I love you, Robert. You cracked me up. You cracked me up. I hope you enjoyed your reading. You're resting? What? I hope you enjoyed your reading, Raven. Thank you so much for your donation, honey. I appreciate it. Okay. Okay, it is Chaylee's turn. Thank you so much, Chaylee. Okay, you have a question, right, honey? Why don't you go ahead and post your question while I'm putting the rest of these cards away?
Portions.
Darshan, do you have a question? Or do you want me just to give you a general card reading? So thank you guys. Thank you, Darshan and Ayushi. I did not know Durga was called Ambi. So I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Shaylee, are you here? I'm just waiting. I think you had a question. Do you have a question, Shaylee? Or do you want me just to do a general read for you? Does C even like me? Is he going to stop being an idiot? Oh, Shaylee, I love that question. I heard yes, but I don't know if it was to the like you or if he's going to stop being an idiot. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, so this is interesting. So I just pulled a couple cards straight out just to answer the questions that you had. Does he even like me? Is he going to stop being an idiot? So from these cards, this is Mother Gaia, and I'm actually going to go to the little Buddha in a moment here, but I had number 4, the mother. So normally the mother is the Empress in other decks, and it's representative of number 3. But I have the mother, which means the empathy side of things, the loving side of things, the more open to love, right? And then I have number 17, the journey. With this card, you can see the dark and light. So with this, it makes me really feel like the path right now is he's really got an internal and the external, the divine feminine, divine masculine, but he has some things to go through. He has some internal work to do. We call it shadow work. And then his external and outside work that he's doing, right? Bringing that shadow to the light, right? And really being able to process it. Right now on this spiritual journey, yes, he's going to stop being an idiot. Does he like you? I feel like, yes, the possibility is because I have that mother energy that he does like you. Does it mean he's going to come anytime soon and tell you that? It may not be, right? So let me grab the little Buddha and see what we can see. because those answered that question. But I want to see overall, just generally what the little Buddha has to tell you. What does Chaley need to know specifically from you tonight, little Buddha? What message does Chaley need to know from you tonight regarding the situation? Regarding the question, what does Chaley need to know tonight? What does she need to know? What does Chaley need to know? What does Chaley need to know specifically from you? I just saw this card, so I have to pull it. I love that card. I love that card. Oh, I love that too. Beautiful. Okay. So we have death, the number 13. What is this doing? Okay. So we have the death card here, number 13. It doesn't mean you're going to die. That's not it at all. The death card is all about death and rebirth, cycles ending, new beginnings coming. And then right after that, not only do we have a death and rebirth card, we have a number 10, which is the 10 of Wands, which is also ending of a cycle. This is ending of a heavy burden, right? So whatever it is that you're carrying, it's time to let it go. But this death card also talks about the end of a cycle and a new bringing about of beautiful energy, right? I feel like you want stability because the next two cards that come in are talking about your self-worth, your stability, about your confidence and love. So I do feel like there are things that you're going to be working on with this death card, especially about the things that you feel about yourself, Chaley. Okay. So it's really about working on yourself, that inner stuff, filling up your own cup, learning to love yourself completely. So I definitely feel like you're learning to love yourself and not allowing people to make you carry their burdens, not allowing yourself to carry any more of the weight of the relationship. Do you understand? So whatever this is, you're not going to be carrying this heavy extra weight. You don't need it. It's done. It's part of your death process, and you just putting it to the earth so that it can be healed, right? Because what I have here is the Queen of Pentacles. The Queen of Pentacles is all about stability and money and fertility and luxury and confidence, right? The Queen of Pentacles knows her worth, and it's just not about money. She's confident and stands up straight, knowing that she's worthy of all the beautiful things in life. She knows that she's got all the money. She's made this money for herself. She's confident in herself. And this is the other thing, is I do feel fertility for you. So I do feel like there will be children that come for you. But it's also the most important part of this is that she knows her worth. And when she knows her worth, she's confident in herself and knows that she is worthy of that stable love, that stable money, that all of this is just afforded to her because she's worthy of it. It's hers. Now, this is the thing, is I do have the Six of Wands. The Six of Wands is all about, now this is also an earth sign, by the way. So the Queen of Pentacles is all about grounded, stable energy. Okay. The Six of Wands is all about victory after the battle. So you have these things that say, okay, new cycles are coming in, letting go of stuff and not holding on to it, right? That's burdensome, right? And this says, listen, I've already done the battle. I am now done with the battle. I have my victory. I have overcome it. I've done what I'm getting accolades. I'm getting awarded and rewarded. I'm being noticed. I'm getting the attention I deserve. Right? A lot of times this can be like promotions or, work, career stuff. Seeing your, the strides that you've made, seeing all the good positive things that you've done in your career and being rewarded for it, right? But in love, this is showing me that you're getting positive attention, that you're being seen. This is also a fame card, by the way. I don't always say it, but when I feel it, I say it. So this is a fame card. So being acknowledged, whether it's I do feel spotlight energy as well. So whatever this is, do you act? Like perform somehow? Because I just felt that kind of energy for you. I do feel like spotlight or being seen, but I felt like performance energy as well. So I don't know what this is, Chaley. I do feel as though you're being seen though, and rewarded and awarded, right? So whether it's at work or in love or, career, whatever this is, I do feel as though you're being seen. Okay. I want an African goddess rising, but I also want a mystical wisdom card for you. What does Chaley need to know? What does Chaley need to know? What does Chaley? So it's a lot of what it's saying is, aside from C, right, is that you're working on yourself. You are focusing on yourself. There's a lot of stuff that you're going to be doing, but you will be seen. Okay. African Goddess Rising, what can you tell Chaley right now? What does Chaley need to know from you specifically? What message do you need to give Chaley specifically? What does Chaley need to know from you specifically? Oh, interesting. I have a bunch of cards that fell out, but this one is a very interesting card to me, number 30. And it's Mami Wada. And it's naked. And I know that seems very interesting, but think about it this way. This is a water card. She's a mermaid. So emotions, water, cups, right? Because cups in tarot are water. So this is emotions, but it says naked. So you're really getting to know yourself and be who you are. Naked. No more need for hiding, covering up. Like you're really in a place and space of being confident and knowing and understanding who you are completely and really being naked in the world, right? That you are allowing. You're confident in yourself. You're being seen and allowing yourself to be seen for who you are, the things you stand for, everything, right? And when it comes to emotions, it's you allowing yourself to be seen in your emotions and true to who you are. No facade, no masks, right? It's just you owning who you are, owning your emotions, owning your confidence and your worthiness, right? What does Chaley need to know from you, mystical wisdom? What does Chaley need to know specifically from you tonight? What does Chaley need to know from you tonight? What does Chaley need to know from you specifically tonight, mystical wisdom?
Robin Priscilla downstairs, and as you'd expect.
Perfect. Abso-freaking-lutely. Self-reliance. Don't be afraid to fly solo. And I think this says that, right? We have the death of this stuff, right? Heavy burdens, things that no longer serve you, rebirth, because that's what the death is always about. Death card is always about the rebirth. The Queen of Pentacles is self-reliant. She knows everything she's worth. She makes that money herself. She is completely in her own energy, right? And that Six of Wands says, listen, I'm getting the accolades and all this attention because I'm deserving of it. I've done this. I fought the battle and I've won. And being self-reliant helps this out, right? Being self-reliant just allows you to shine. Look at that glow around her, okay? Look at her crown. Right? She's beautiful. Her energy is beautiful. She knows her worth. She knows everything she's supposed to. It has nothing to do with who's going to be in her life or why or when. It's about loving herself so much that she relies only on herself, right? She has confidence because she loves herself. She's self-reliant because she loves herself. And she has self-worth because she loves herself. She has self-confidence because she loves herself. She knows her worth because she loves herself. Does that make sense? And not only that, she allows herself to be naked in who she is because she loves herself. Ooh, Chaley. Whoo! That's great. Your chart is 48% water. That's so crazy. Hi, Jada. How are you? Nice to see you. I am starting to channel, though. Perfect. Okay. But that's still like, I would still see it. That makes sense to me. You're being seen, spirits coming through you. So I get it. Thank you. Beautiful. Hi, Nikita. How are you? I have a couple of readings, a couple free ones, and then I'm all done. This is my last donation reading, which thank you so much, Chaley. I hope you enjoyed it. And man, so good. So good. So good. Fly solo and don't fear the Wookiee. That's right. I'm glad you're doing good. Nice to see you, honey. You guys, for those of you that are here still, smash the subscribe button, hit the bell icon so you'll be notified when I go live and when I have new videos that I post. Oh shoot, I got to tell you this, Chaley. Look at this. The magician energy, girl, you are manifesting what you want. That's the number 1 card with the infinity sign. Hell to the yes. Infinity sign is also like what I see with the death card. It's death and rebirth. So it's all about that infinity, right? So yeah, that's awesome. Great. Yes, Scorpio stellium in the 3rd and Pisces stellium in the 2nd. I don't know what stellium means. Is it the house? Ooh, Scorpio and Pisces. What is your rising? Or what is your sun? Do you know your sun, moon, rising, and Venus placement? Oh, good, honey. I'm so happy. Ganesh! Okay, wait. So, well, this is Durga. If this is what you're referring to. Where? So here's Durga. Right? But here's my Ganesh. One of my Ganesh. I love Ganesh. And I have my Shiva. And I have Kalima. Ah, sorry, Shiva. Oh, he started falling in there. Oh, man. Durga just fell. Durga has been getting my attention all night. She's like, listen. And then we have Lakshmi. Beautiful. Right?
Good.
But Durga needed to be here because she kept trying to get my attention. I have a tapestry of Ganesh in my bedroom. Yes. Perfect. Yes, she's Durga. I posted one video and it has 100 views. I need to do another tonight. Where are you that you could do another tonight? Ooh, girl. Yes. Okay. Listen, I need to go look at your videos. What is your video? It is when you have 3 or more signs in the same sign or house. You have 7 in Scorpio and 3 in Pisces. Holy macaroni. Let's see. I am an Aries sun, Leo, rising and moon. Pisces is in Venus, or Venus is in Pisces. My, what is it called? My Chiron is in Aries also. I know I have some things in Virgo and Taurus, I think. Yeah, it's a lot, but holy schmolies, that's a lot of water. That's a lot of water you got, girl. Yes, Virgo moon and rising. Oh, see, you are like me. But you got Earth, moon, and rising, and I have fire, moon, and rising, and sun. Pisces, sun, and Venus. I have my Venus is in Pisces too. We just like the romantic stuff. That's all. Wow. Yes. Oh, you're in Utah. So you're 3 hours. Wait, are you 2 hours or 3 hours? You might be 2 hours. So it's 11:31 here. So is it 9:31 or 8:31 there? It was what I thought of COVID in the beginning of it. Oh, interesting. I have 3 in Pisces and 3 in Scorpio. We love hearts. Scorpios. Woo! Yes. And Scorpio is also like very much like dramatic and like they can have these jealousy tendencies too, but very like but Scorpio has a lot of good sex stuff. I'm Aries sun, Mars in Aries, Mercury in Aries, Saturn in Aries. Ooh, girl. And that's in Aries. That's where our planet is Mars. That's what our planet is Mars. So you have Mars in Aries where its home is. I have my Mercury in Aries. I gotta find my Mercury now. Hang on, I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna check it before I wreck it. I'm a dork. It's fine.
What do you mean by that? Here. It's nothing. I feel nothing. And you prefer that?
Okay, I have to get out of here. Where am I? I have to go like my things now because I've done all of those readings.
There she is. Vicky.
Aiden.
Hi.
Hi.
I know I should have called, but
Okay.
so much more fun.
Fun. Now there's a word I haven't used in a long time. What are you doing here?
Okay. All right. Let's see. I know this. I have this.
Symposium. I just haven't been able to go this year.
Boop, 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 boop.
So, are you free for dinner? I'm only here for a couple more days.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
All right. My chart says my Mercury is in Taurus. Pisces Venus is in Pisces. Mars is in Capricorn. Jupiter is in Sag. Saturn is in Taurus. Uranus is in Libra. Neptune is in Sag. Pluto is in Virgo. My true node is Aquarius. And my Chiron is in Aries. And Sun is Aries. Moon is Leo. Ascendant is Leo.
I'm not so sure he really belongs in my class.
Okay. He loves computers and he loves your class. And I know
Yeah.
you're
Oh, it's 9:31, so 2 hours, yeah. Hi, Karma. No, I don't use my PayPal. So PayPal is for people who are out of the country, but I don't use it anymore, really. I just don't like it. But it's only for people who are out of the country, to be honest. Let's see. Me and you with our Pisces Venus. That's right. Intense indeed. Yes, 70% fire chart for me. Yeah, I have. So not only my sun, moon, rising, my Chiron, my Neptune, and my Jupiter are all fire signs. I have lots of fire, I guess. Passion everywhere. I got passion in my pants. Never mind, sorry. Whatever. That's a song. Yes. I love astrology. You've studied it for about 3 years. That's so good. I'm not so good at it, but it's okay. In Vedic astrology, I have Leo moon and rising. Interesting. Very interesting. I haven't done Vedic. That's so cool, though. I should. I have so much. Listen, whatever. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I love it. Okay. Darshan. Did he have a question? I'm Leo ascendant in the Vedic astrology. I need to know mine. How do I find that out? Does it tell me on astro.com? Let's see. It probably doesn't. It probably just does natal chart, but I could find out, right? Mm.
I can see my brother at that exact age, standing in my bedroom in this.
Yeah, it just shows me. Astro.com doesn't show me like the Vedic, but whatever, it's fine. Okay, just search for it. Okay. It is a lot. Oh my gosh, you have to know so much. And not only that, you have to know the houses and what they represent. And whew, that's a lot of information. And Kita, hey, I know where I am on the list, just asking politely. I was not going to do any more after I did Darshan and Ayushi because they are who I have left. If I'm feeling okay, Ankita, I'll do yours, okay? Search for Vedic. Yes, if you Google Indian natal chart, it will pull up a Vedic astrology chart for you. That's amazing. Also known as a D9 Navamsa. I need to have my breakfast. If it's long list, I'll come back after I finish the breakfast. Oh yeah, sure, no problem. Yeah, I just have the 2. So Ayushi, Darshan isn't here right now, right? I'll just pull a card for Darshan. Darshan. What can we tell our friend Darshan? What does the little Buddha need to tell Darshan tonight? What does little Buddha need to tell Darshan tonight? What does he need to know specifically from you regarding love? I had 3 cards that just flew out up front. Oh, Judgment, the Empress, and the Emperor. What? Darshan is out there partying. What? That's so fun. Okay. Hi, Sadie. How are you doing, honey? I love you. Oh my gosh, look at this, Ayushi. You need to tell him to come watch his reading. Oh my gosh, the Judgment card, the Empress card, and the Emperor. The Empress and the Emperor, that is twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart, soul connection. Right there. and judgment. Are they to be together? Should they be together? Gabriel, come blow your horn, okay? Holy macaroni. We wanted to know about love. Like, that's what Darshan and I said that. He wants to know about love. And these flew out. Literally flew out. And I saw the judgment card and they were all up facing me. Wow. Should they be together? I don't know. It's pretty much telling me, got the Empress and the Emperor, that you can't not be together with the Empress and the Emperor. This is the thing, is what I'm feeling is there's things that they have to go through, things that have to be rectified before they're going to come together. So Darshan, are you going to have your love? Yes, you will have your love. Soul connection, kind of love, intense, a beautiful, loving relationship. And this is the thing. Judgment is also a what is it? Judgment is a like bringing people back together. What the hell is that word that I can't out of my head? It's Mercury retrograde. I can't help it. Like putting people back together. What is that? I can't think of the word. Oh my gosh, where's Kelly when I need her? Come on, Cindy. I do this a lot, I feel, with this word in particular. It is a something card. I don't know. Wow, I'll tell him about his card. Tell him to come, make sure he comes back and watches. I'm good. Mama says hi. We miss you. I miss you guys too. Happy belated birthday to your mama. I think it was the 24th. I happened to see it go by my brain cell, and then every time I went to go say happy birthday, I forgot to wish my cousin a happy birthday on the 24th as well. So if that tells you anything, hi, Cindy. But please tell your mom I was thinking about her. He loved that little mama of yours. He will be so happy to hear this. I know, right? Yes, it was yesterday, the 24th. Yep. Yes, it was. Aw. Thinking about you guys. I miss you guys. Little Shira. Tell your mom. Reconciliation. That's the word, Ayushi. Yes. It's a reconciliation card. I mean, maybe that's a word. Yeah, so it could be a reconciliation of somebody that he's already been with. I know he has a twin flame that he believes that he believes somebody has been a twin flame for him. So yeah. Possibly. They may possibly be back together at some point. She's laughing. Aw, you're welcome, Shira. I love you. You have to say it like I say it to her, though, which is Shira. Shira. Yes. He's dying for her. I don't want him to die. He needs to know that he needs to love himself first and foremost, and put all the love in himself, build himself up, and whatever's coming, overflowing, gets to go to her cup. But she has to be overflowing and love herself, and her overflowing has to go to him. But it's about timing. I really feel that. Judgment. They'll be coming back together when it's supposed to be. But listen, this is a 3-card spread, and it's only supposed to be one. Spirit really had their hand in it, because if you think about it, they all fell out at once. So it's really 1 card. Spirit just said, what? I like how you're thinking, Spirit, and you're on Darshan's side. However, this is actually 3 cards, even though it all fell out at one time. It's still 3 cards. It's not a 1-card spread. Anyway, either way, this is completely spirit driven. Darshan. Spirit driven, Darshan. Listen, and you know I was only going to pull one card for you, my friend, but look it. They be loving you right now. They need you to know something. They need you to stop. Are you drinking too much? Are you doing something too much? Because they're making me feel like you need to be slapped right now. So you need to understand what's going on. They need to stop you in your tracks right now and make sure that you're following the path you're supposed to be following. Because right now they're making me feel as though you're getting off track and you need to pay attention. Okay? There are things you're going to learn. Now you can follow the path, or you can go off the path and go all over here and zigzag, go back and then come back and then go, oh yeah, this is where I'm supposed to be. But so they're trying to be like, hey, we're gently going to tell you this, or slap you through Cindy. Spirit loves that. Because I'm not going to pull any punches. I'm just going to say it as I say it, or say it as I see it, right? Which is, I'm not going to filter it. If they need me to call you out, I'm going to call you out. And I feel like they're making me call you out. I love you, but they're still making me feel like they're calling you out. Okay? So put the brakes on a little bit. Trust the process. Allow it to just move as it's supposed to. Trust yourself. Love yourself. Know your worth. Fill your cup up. Darshan. Okay? If I don't... Ooh, I was just going to say, maybe I'll take Darshan's reading tonight. But then I'm like, ooh, twin flames have to be together. I don't know. My twin flame is... I don't know. I'm a mixed bag with my twin flame right now. I think he's a little toxic. So I think I'd much rather just not be with him. I feel like I'm just going to love myself. I'm going to hold space for him and allow him to live his life however he feels fit, sees fit. And I'm just going to allow him to be loved, and that's it. But perhaps, Darshan, you need to pay attention, okay? Hey, the doll-faced diva, how are you, honey? Nice to see you. Okay, Ayushi. Hi, Heather, how are you? Yes. Hello. I love it. Woo, Darshan. Right? I agree, Cindy. He definitely needs to be back on track. Listen, Spirit's giving him a little bitch slap through Cindy. I'm trying to be gentle. However, that's what Spirit wants. Psh, there you go, Darshan. Back on track. Okay. All right. Ayushi, how about we pull a card for you, my friend? I will never speak to mine again. Listen, I'm kind of in that space, Chaley. Listen, I was so in love with him. Like, man, 2.5 years that I allowed him. Let me shake this off. Hang on. I need to let go of the negative shit right now. So let me just spray myself because, oh, shoot. Lord have mercy. I need a lot of let go of the negative shit. Maybe I'm being a little overly dramatic, but that's okay. I think we've both released ourselves from each other, and that's actually super good. It really is good. It's much healthier for me as a human being. I will continue to love him, hold space for him, but I'm going to love myself more. That's it. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. Yay! No. Blocking. Bye-bye. And don't slap me, spirits, JK. Right. Mine was 2 years, and I will always love him. I know, there's just something special, but he's taught me a lot. Like, I'm totally grateful for him. Like, I'm glad he entered my life. However, it doesn't mean that I have to stay with him. And if we cross paths at some other time, then so be it. But right now, I think it's super amazing and good if I just allow myself to move on. That's all. Yeah, same here, girl. Right? I know that feeling, Cindy. Well, whew, these dang twin flames, sacred union, divine counterparts, gotta be fucking with us. Listen, we all have our own lessons to learn, and whether it's with them or apart from them, they help us learn great lessons because we mirror each other, obviously. And obviously, if we didn't need them in our lives to help us learn and grow, then they wouldn't be a twin flame and we would be in a different place in space, right? So I'm super grateful. I have so much gratitude for the universe. I have so much gratitude for him. I've told him that, and he's said that to me. Like, he's grateful that I've been in his life and that we've learned a lot from each other. We've spoken those words to each other, and it's okay. But the thing is, I'm only going to be hurt so many times before I'm like, I'm out of here, right? Like, I have to create boundaries, which I did not have with him. And I need to create them for myself and not for him, but for me. Right. And, it's just necessary. It's necessary. We have to be able to have boundaries for ourselves more than other people. Right. We have to know what we can deal with and what we'll allow. I think it's funny that as we're talking about this and I've been shuffling these cards and out of nowhere, the King of Cups shows up. Woo! I guess I get the good guy coming in, huh? Oh, Chaley says, absolutely. Yep, it really sucks. The guy I asked about earlier is a soulmate. We've had several past lives together, and he can't get his shit together either. All mine are toxic. Yes, listen. Our past lives were toxic. Oh, God. 2 lifetimes that I have remembered spontaneously. Well, no, the goddess Hecate helped me with one of them, which was super heartbreaking because I am not one this lifetime. I've been depressed, and it was for a week, literally. Within a week, I learned the whole lessons that I needed to learn this lifetime. And I've been very much against suicide for myself. Like at 15, I contemplated it. I had the knife up to my wrist, and I think so. At the time of being 15, I had no idea what I was as a psychic medium. I had no idea. However, what they showed me, and this is how I know that I had these gifts, because they literally fast forwarded me. They showed me dead in my kitchen, literally me bleeding out on the floor and my parents finding my body, and how devastated my parents were. And I never contemplated suicide ever again because of that. And I'm grateful for Spirit for showing me that, right? And I took it super seriously. Like, some kids might be like, oh, blah, 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 this is just fake, right? I took it as truth, and I knew it was truth, and I never thought about it again because I knew their lives would be devastatingly different than what they had been if I had done what I had contemplated. And I know that's so crazy, and I don't tell people about that. But now, the reason I'm that happening definitely was a big deal for me. However, the lifetime with my twin flame, because Hecate had told me that we hadn't found each other in a very long time, and when very long time, I understood it to be hundreds of years, right? And so the last time we had been together had been quite a while ago, hundreds of years ago. And I was taken to a turret of a castle. Oh, yeah, Cindy, so you were royalty? Yeah, I was. Does that mean everybody was? No. Have I been people that of no consequence. Yes, I've been a black slave at a southern plantation, and I was hanged. So yes, can I be people that are just normal everyday people? Yes. In this lifetime, I happen to be some nobility of some sort, right? However, I stood on that turret watching him leave me again. And he was in charge of this little army or whatever, and he had to go off yet again and fight some war or some battle. But I also had the feeling that maybe he was going to somebody else, another woman that he'd be going to see as well. So I had all of these feelings in there, and I begged him not to leave me. I told him I couldn't be without him. And I've never known desperation or what is the other word? Not just desperation, but incredibly alone, like so alone within myself. Like that's where that desperation came from. And he had to do it because that was his job in royalty, whatever he was, king or knight or whatever. He was in charge of it. And I know that it had to be some form of royalty because I saw that we had our own crest, like, and he had it on the side of the horse. And it was Scotland. And it was just the most painful thing. And I know I threw myself off of the turret after he left. I couldn't live anymore without him. And I've never known that kind of sadness and isolation and desperation ever in this lifetime, the way I knew and understood it then. And I know that there are people that feel like that, and it makes me so sad to know that. Yeah. You are ridiculous. Would you like me to block you? Because I can if you really want me to. But if you want to behave yourself, then I'll let you stay. Just annoying. It's not really annoying. It's whatever. Yeah. Hi, there you are. If you can, Cindy, I would like a single draw. Okay, I'll do that. I don't want to remember my past lives. I remember so many. I have so many that I remember. I have several with my throat chakra. One of them being that slave lifetime that I just told you about that I was hanged from. Yeah, it was a rough lifetime, you guys. Holy cow. Thank you. It was hard processing through that knowledge after the fact because I didn't know like what happened to him afterwards, you know? I killed myself when I was 19. Man, that's rough, right? It is not crazy. Much more people than you would expect have thoughts like that every day. It is. It's so true. Yeah. I'm actually doing this next video on suicide and zombies. Interesting, zombies. I was a man headed to war. She was a woman of the night. The truck was struck by my mortar. I never fired a shot in the war. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's how I feel this lifetime. Wow, thank you for sharing. You're so welcome. Yes, he is. I think it could be fun. Doesn't have to be negative. Well, just behave yourself. I welcome everybody here. I would love to find out mine if I could. Really, don't behave. Listen, captain of a starship. Listen, just behave yourself. Hi, Justine from Houston. How are you? Welcome. Okay, so I've been on here for, as you can see, almost 5 hours, 4 hours and 51 minutes and 5 seconds. So I'm going to grab a card for Ayushi. Ayushi, my friend. What can we tell Ayushi? What does Ayushi need to know from you specifically, little Buddha? What message does Ayushi need to know from you specifically tonight? What does Ayushi need to know from you specifically tonight? I just felt like this card. So this one flew out. Oh, interesting. So this one flew out, the Two of Wands. So making a decision. Are you going to stay here where this is already permanently set for you? Or are you going to go out and see the world, so to say? Like, what are you going to do? Like, where is this going to take you? Is it going to take you to your passion of like seeing the world, or passion of like opening your mind to new creativity, right? I do feel like you may be doing the things that you're passionate about. You may have to be centrally located for a little bit and bound to where you are for a little bit, but then I feel as though you want to go out on your own and see what you can, especially when it comes to the world. And I do have the Queen of Pentacles for you, Ayushi. So you know all those beautiful feelings of owning your own energy, of seeing the beauty and the stability and the monetary wealth that you're creating for yourself. Ayushi, are you doing something with marketing? That's so weird. I just felt like you were marketing something or social media kind of thing. Oh, there's my baby. Hi. Come here, Pumpkin. Hi. Come here, Pumpkin. Come here. Come here. I missed you. My kitten has woken up. It's about time that she starts wreaking havoc on the house again. So I don't know why I'm feeling that feeling of, here she is. There's my baby. There's my little baby. Violet. Say hi to everybody, Violet. Hi, Pumpkin. I missed you. Look at her. Do you hear her? All right, I'll let you go. Whoa, there you go. She's like, ah! She just makes these weird little squeaky noises. She doesn't really meow. That's what I thought, that you were doing med student. I thought you were a medical student. That's exactly what I thought. But I thought that, but it was weird. Like, there were social media things and marketing things. So unless you're going to market yourself as a doctor, I don't know. That was weird. What is this card? This card was just sticking out of my deck like it was about to fall out. Four of Wands, Ayushi. So the Two of Wands, making that decision. Wait, have you thought about going and using your medical degree and going and traveling the world with it? Like Doctors Without Borders or something like that, because I feel like that is possible. And hence that could be like the marketing thing, right? Or the social media aspect of it. Meaning that like they have to do those kind of things in order to get doctors to help them or whatever. But this is the thing. You are definitely going to have all of the wealth, prosperity, fertility. And I don't mean just babies being created, but, you creating things, fertilizing the area that you are creating, right? Like with prosperity, right? And then we have the Four of Wands. So we have a big, huge celebration. It's an 11/11 card as well, my friends. But the Four of Wands can be coming together, marriage, and it can be a marriage card, but it's also a celebration card. So it wouldn't surprise me at all if it's a huge graduation celebration for you as well.
You should call his mother. She is his mother.
Are you going to New York City or something? I just felt New York City for you. Are you going to be
That's true.
at a hospital in New York City? That was weird.
Bobby.
Hmm.
He's not like me, Vicky.
Interesting.
He's
Oh, I know. She's so sweet, right? Oh, wait. Angry Dinosaur says, if you do the card draw, can you direct it to communication? Yes, I will. I'm going to put it on here.
computers, huh?
Okay. You're going to be my last draw. Not me. I can sense that I have some fucked up ones. Oh, yeah. No. Whoo! I definitely have to. Yep.
I miss you.
Yes, she's so cute, right? Yes, LOL. I'm planning to travel, hopefully with a significant other after I settle down and work. Interesting. My white coat ceremony is on April, graduation next year. April, that's my birthday month and yours, right? I was planning to go to New York City with a new guy I met. Darshan! Hey, I am not partying, LOL. I took a nap, but I watched my reading. What do you think, Darshan? Yes, ma'am.
Okay, excuse me.
It's so good. Thanks, Cindy. Wait, is that the crying face? Oh, that. Aw, honey, you're welcome. I'm glad you were only sleeping, but Spirit still wants to give you a slap, okay? Get back on track. So you don't have to like go all the way around and then come back and then be like, oh, there I am. Congratulations. Yes. Okay. So good things. I did definitely feel New York City for you though. My friend Ayushi. Oh, look at what's on the bottom, Ayushi. The sun. Oh, girl, you are going to be so happy. Yes, all the good stuffs in life. Yes. You're welcome, honey. You're most welcome. Where did she just go? Come here, pumpkin. Oh, there she is. Hi, pumpkin. Hi, pumpkin. I miss her. Is that weird? She was just over there, but I miss her so much. She sleeps on me. So cute. All right. Let's give Ankita a 1-card pull. Oh, I do feel like I need a African goddess rising for Ankita. Ankita. If somebody can at Ankita, Ankita, if you look back and spell her name exactly as it's in there, like with the @ sign in front of it, just so she knows that I did a card pull for her. What can we tell Ankita? What does she need to know specifically from you, little Buddha? What message does Ankita need to know specifically from you? Ooh, I have the Knight of Wands. I have some fast coming energy. You better get down off of there, girl. You know better, girl. You better get down. The Knight of Wands is all about that energy. Thank you so much, Ayushi. Knight of Wands is all about that fast energy coming in. There is one. She literally has her face next to my camera, which is at the top of my laptop. And she was leaning on the laptop like that. So cute. Anyway. So this is quick energy coming in, passionate energy. These are action moves. Action moves. Come here, pumpkin. Come here. Go. Here. Well, where are you trying to go? She wanted to come over and then she wants to leave. actions of passion. So I do feel like you may be moving towards your passions or moving towards passionate love. I do feel like this is faster energy coming towards you. Oh, this is the other thing that just came to me, Ankita, which is you have to be careful of maybe ghosting energy, like somebody ghosting you. If somebody's ghosting you, I really would like you to step away and walk away from that energy because it's not necessary for you to deal with that. I do feel very passionate energy coming for you, though. Okay. But if this is the passionate energy that also ghosts you and breadcrumbs you or whatever, it's time to let that energy walk away from you. Okay. I do want this African Goddess Rising card for you. What can we tell Ankita? What does Ankita need to know from you specifically, African Goddess Rising? What does Ankita need to know from you specifically tonight? Whoa. None of them came out upright, and that was quite a large pile. So what does Ankita need to know specifically from you, African Goddess Rising? What does Ankita need to know specifically from you? The Maulisa cosmic power. This is about balancing your feminine and your masculine. The moon is your feminine, the sun is your masculine, and you can see their energies here in the feminine. This is Lisa. Mau is the god, right? So their energies combine. Mau, Lisa energy is literally balancing your power. This is called cosmic power. But this is what I also feel is you reclaiming your power, taking your power back so that especially this person that goes to or breadcrumbs you, it's you taking your power back and not allowing them to take your power. Only you can give your power up or away. And so now it's about reclaiming your power and really balancing your energy. This is a number 2 card, by the way. So it's really about balancing your feminine, your masculine within yourself. It's about reclaiming your power. It's about knowing your worth as well. Okay. I hope you enjoyed that, Ankita. Thanks so much, and I'll see you soon. Okay. Take care. Okay, Angry Dinosaur. Let's do your card pull. Oh, Chaylee, I thought it was a Yushi. Sorry about that. Chaylee, thank you so much for putting her name in there. Page of Wands. I do feel like the starting of a path and don't know what to do. And we're talking about Angry Dinosaur. Page of Wands is messages coming in of passion and, quick energy coming in. All right, so let's see. What can you tell our friend Angry Dinosaur, little Buddha? The 9 of Swords is about not having a good night's sleep, not having a restful night's sleep, anxiety, thoughts keeping you awake. Oh my gosh.
Can you schedule your nervous breakdown for another day?
It's never been easier to enjoy. Always on, always free. Live TV.
Oh my goodness. Had a whole pile fall out and they were all upright. Okay, so I had the 7 of Swords, 3 of Wands, High Priestess, Queen of Wands, Queen of Swords, 4 of Pentacles, Knight of Cups. I could totally see this though. Okay, so this may not necessarily be just about communication, Angry Dinosaur. And get some sleep. Yes, you definitely need to get some sleep. You you gave me the same advice. That is for you. Yes, that 9 of Swords was for you. You not getting sleep, the anxiety keeping you awake, not allowing you to sleep properly. That's exactly what it was. It just came out again and I saw it. But we have 7 of Swords. I'm just going to go through these all really quickly. Angry Dinosaur, 7 of Swords. This is a deceit card. This is somebody lying to you or like stealing from you, but this is not what I feel for this is at all. This is you doing this to yourself, deceiving yourself, you taking all of these swords, and so you're not hurt anymore. You just carrying them off for yourself, by yourself, and keeping them from other people so you're not being hurt by anybody else. The 3 of Wands is, I know what I want, but I'm going to wait for my ship to come in, but I don't see what I want, so I'm not going anywhere. The High Priestess is all about communication coming in. Like you have good intuition, and it's about right now balancing yourself. And I feel like you need to balance yourself between here and spirit. You really need to balance yourself because I feel like you're stuck in a place right now that's it's almost like you're stuck in Hades and you're not leaving and you're not moving forward. The pomegranate seeds make me feel as though you need to look at your shadow stuff and really work on that shadow stuff, right? Also, the Queen of the High Priestess is about good intuition, knowing your intuition, but not having all of the information, right? I have the Queen of Wands here. The Queen of Wands is all about magic. See her little black kitty. The Queen of Wands knows her worth, knows her. She's strong and resilient and is on her spiritual path and has all of these sunflowers around her, which is devotion, right? The Sun, Wands, it's all about that fiery energy. And it's about passion and living life and being it's about being engaged in life, following your spiritual path and sense, right? And it's about loving yourself. They're talking about your self-worth and your self-esteem and your self-confidence need to be built back up, and that will come. But you need to live life. They're literally like, you need to be passionate about life again. Okay? And then we have the Queen of Swords. The Queen of Swords, look at her butterflies in her crown, right? This is all about transformation. And, you know, the Queen of Swords is like, you better tell me the truth or I'm going to cut you, bitch. But this is the thing, is she's not in ego. Like she's not in this place of torture. She's not in this place of hurt. She understands and she can balance her thoughts and her heart, right? So right now it's about the Queen of Swords and clarity and using her intuition and knowing and understanding where she is. The Four of Pentacles is all about being in a space where you are holding on to something too tightly, especially in regards to love. You're holding on to this love that is not helping you or healing you, and you really need to be in a place of love. And the reason I say that is because this is the Knight of Cups. The Knight of Cups is totally following that Four of Pentacles. You're holding on to love and not allowing yourself to move forward in love. And with that Knight of Cups, it's about moving forward. And the Knight of Cups is like the third fastest or the second to the last slowest card for moving forward with love, right? And because it's behind this of like hoarding love, right? There's no actions of love being moving forward. So it's about moving forward right now. And Spirit says, listen, you have this opportunity of communication, right? You are there. And you have walked in Hades, but it's time to really understand that it's time to move forward and out of Hades, right? I feel like I need to pull this one for you as well. The Four of Cups, not seeing what's in front of you. That's perfect. It's another 4 for you. And like your spirit saying, here, live your cup, love your cup, fill it up. And, you know, you have some really amazing things. He's like, hell no, I don't want it. I'm not taking it. I'm not looking at what's here. I'm not looking what's there. I'm not doing it. You can't make me. That's funny though. King of Swords as well. Find your balance. Have clear thoughts. We have there could be another romance for you at some point because we have both the King and the Queen of Swords, which usually are divine counterparts, right? So it's really about really being clear of thoughts. And there is communication, but it's really about transformation right now. With the Queen of Swords, it has the blue butterflies, which are healing, which is healing energy to me. And we have the orange butterflies with the King of Swords, which is all about healing energy, but it's also that creative healing energy. And I love that there's a butterfly right on the top of his head. See that? It's just allowing transformation to come through, starting here, starting with the mind. So I do feel like there's going to be some changes in the way that you think, Angry Dinosaur. I know it's probably not what you wanted to hear, but it's a lot of, there's a lot going on. And I think that first one, like deceiving yourself, is probably the hardest. Like, so you aren't hurt, right? And when I see this card, it always, like, you know what you want, but it makes me feel like he's in spirit or in spirit form. And this is the thing, is that's not what you're doing here right now. This, you can't go in spirit form. You have to really be here and present, right? That's what the Queen of Wands is all about. And the Queen of Swords, like, they really know what they're doing and where they want to go. And it's not about holding your love in and not sharing it and not seeing what's possible. It's really about listening to spirit and knowing and having clarity of the possibilities, right?
Maybe you can have Diane first.
I'm fine, huh? Let's go see what we got.
Get some sleep. Oh, you gave me that advice. Yes. Shirley says, thank you so much. You are fabulous. Go take a bath and eat some ice cream. I do have ice cream. Thank you. I admit being lost. Yes, honey, I know that. I hear live. Or live. Yes, I agree. Yes, that's exactly what I think you should take from this, is live. Definitely. I think that's perfect that you, I'm glad that you said that, Angry Dinosaur, and not me, right? I'm glad you said that. Hi, Twinkie. How are you? I'm well, thank you. And I'm just about to get off. Angry Dinosaur was my very last reading. I have been on here with my friends for 5 hours and 15 minutes. So yeah. But you guys, please smash the subscribe button, hit the bell icon. You'll know when I go live or when I post new videos. I am live on Tuesday nights starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I go till whenever. I was hoping I would be off, but you know what? Spirit had other ideas for me, and I'm happy that I was able to keep doing it because I wasn't feeling that well earlier. So I'm glad I'm feeling okay now, and that I've been able to uphold my energy this whole night and being able to do my Tarot Tuesday live. So I'm super happy. I'm super grateful that Spirit allowed me to be able to do this. That little naughty kitten is up on top of something, and I definitely have to get her down. You guys, I appreciate you being here with me. I am live again Sunday at 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I nerd out and play with my friends with the Bipolar Dragons, and that is under the Bipolar DM. And we play Dungeons and Dragons and just have a great time. And so, if you want to come and watch, we are under Facebook and YouTube. I think it's the Bipolar DM or the Bipolar Dragons, one or both, right? So I next go live with my all signs readings, go through the horoscope, Aries through Pisces, and either Sunday or Monday nights, depending on my energy level, but Monday at the latest, okay? And then we're back to Tarot Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I do have a live that I want to do where it's donations only. And we're going to do a whole reading of the year for you. And it is for a certain amount of money. I don't know if it's 10 or 25. I can't remember. I think I said 10, but Spirit's telling me 25. So I'm trying to fight him on it. So we'll see who wins. But anyway, it's going to be a bigger reading than we normally give here for donation readings, and it's going to cover the whole year. So that's why Spirit, I think, is trying to insist on 25. But we'll see. And then we're going to do a Valentine's Day one as well. So love readings on Valentine's Day, which usually includes naughty cards. So you guys, I hope to see you soon and catch one of the special events as well. And I'll see you guys soon. Okay. Thanks so much for being here, and I will see you again soon. Have a great night, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. I hope you have an enjoyable one. You guys, thank you so much for being here. Feel bad. Spirit says Niles needed you. No. Go. No. Yes, I did do yours, Kay. We tried messaging you. We are like at Kay. But yes, if you rewind, you'll find your message, your reading. Okay, honey? Thanks so much for your donation, Kay. Niles needed you. Don't be hard on yourself. Stop trying to play that record that you don't need to play records like that anymore. Okay. Well, you guys, thanks so much. I appreciate you. And see me again next week. I appreciate you. Bye, guys. Mwah! I love you.